Guys, I just noticed I have 3 Ohm runes in the stash. I have to roll something with those, dude. It's... You do something with those. I need me some +6 CTAs. Something. What'd you guys think? We were doing some cult-like chanting or something? What did you think this was? What kind of stream do you think we're running here? Get in the fucking zone. It's DFC night. DFC night, boys. We got a sweet card. A real sweet card. We'll kill this reverb. That's fun. It's a fun way to start the stream. Always. Boys, cheers to you. Thank you so much for joining me here on a Thursday night. You guys are the shit. Wow, what a card, man. Did y'all see those rankings? Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Rid of these grid lines. Trashy looking shit. We made it. Number 5. We're in the top 5. Top 5 duelers in the entire world. You're looking at one of them. It's gonna be tough. We have to crack into the top 3. I guess technically we're not top 5, we're top 6, right? Because there's the champ. But tonight we are going up against Go Gators as the co-main. One of the top Drews versus Top Din. And of course, boys, of course we have Ranger. Of course we got Chuck Norris himself. Putting him to the test again tonight. Hopefully he does a little bit better this time than he did last week versus Elite. Although I am proud of this guy last week versus Elite. That could have been worse. Could have been worse. I hope anybody who's on the card is also equally as hyped as I am. If you're in this event. And if you are in this event, this is your first time, and you're like, man, what do I do? Whatever do I do? Well, it's pretty simple. If you signed up on Arena GL, you're on the card. Pretty simple steps. Just make sure you're in the Discord. Just make sure you're in the Discord. The rest is easy. From there, you just got to join me and Soul in the Join the Stream channel. You'll see that. If you're familiar with Discord, you should notice that channel. It's a voice channel. You ain't got to talk. You ain't got to say nothing. You ain't got to do nada. All you got to do is just pop in there. Just pop in there. And make sure you touch base with your opponent. If you guys want to duel on stream, I really encourage that. We love watching us some fights on stream. And once you link up, once you're ready to go and you're in game, just share your screen. If you're not familiar with Discord, you're like, what the hell is a channel? Well, in whatever channel you can type in the Discord, just type @moderator and say, I'm a DFC nub and I need help. And somebody will help you out. It won't be me. I'm friggin' busy. Right? I'm friggin' busy. Staring at my Ranger Den. Staring at this guy. You think I got time? Got a big fight. Need to get mentally prepared for. By the way, what's up, Brand Doom? Hey man, thanks for those LLD items, dude. Much appreciated. I didn't take many of them, but I appreciate what you gave me, man. Yeah. My quest back to the rankings begins tonight. Abrasive party, let's get it, man. Let's get it. I hope you get there, bro. It's not hard, man. We actually had a couple of people crack into the rankings recently. Some of them immediately just jumped pretty high up. That or I just didn't notice. We have Rambo in the top 10, dude. We got Rambo now in the top 10. Chris knocking on the door of the top 10. Root knocking on the door of the top 10 again. Doombringer in the top 10. A serious force to be reckoned with now. Of course, Demented. Riz. You know, this is just how it is, man. Riz was in like the top 17, and he was like 17 ranked, and we just started giving him big dudes, like highly ranked people. Because we knew. We knew he's good. Come to find out, now he's here. Now he's in the top. Guy's doing all right on that ghost, man. Tearing it up. Now Riz is in the top 10. Top 10 opponent that y'all have to worry about. First ever ghost in the top 10. Top ghost in the world is what that means, boys. There's no other ghost ranked higher than Riz. Top ghost in the world. In the same way that I'm the top paladin in the world. Take that for what it is. Take it for what it is. Look. This is the most competitive organization in the entire world. How do I know? Because we're the only organization that hasn't banned Elite. Think about it. Think about it. Oh man, what a week it's been for that, huh? Oh great. Oh man. I got to say, I love DFC because people come here, they don't fuck around. That's what I mean. Most competitive organization. They don't fuck around here. They don't fuck around. And man, it is fun every week. It's so simple too. It isn't like you got to devote hours of your time unless you are indeed dueling against Elite. Then you should set aside an entire evening or weekend. However, I talk shit, but I love this guy. I think he's really good. But he tends to duel pretty long. All right? If you don't know that by now, I don't know where you've been. It was supposed to be Sin v Sin for belt. It was supposed to be, but they agreed on switching up the matchup just because they both thought it would be pretty miserable. I also thought it would be miserable, but they both signed up on a Sin, so I was like, all right, man, makes sense. But here's the thing that I like. I like that we're so flexible with things, but I also don't like it because I honestly feel like to some degree, and what we may have to get away from is these switching of matchups. Right? I hate to do it because sometimes, I think it is done in good faith. But sometimes I don't think it is. And I'm not saying this one isn't done in good faith. I do think Elite loses if it's Sin v Sin. But in order to prevent that sort of metagame where someone signs up on a Sin, let's say, or signs up on a Necro, and then they get paired against a Druid, I've bounced the idea around in my head for the new year that after like the top 5, you cannot switch when you're in the top 5, you cannot switch your matchup. Or even top 10. Top 10 fighters, when you sign up on something, you're not switching. 0 chance. Yeah, I think it can be fun too, Abrasive. By the way, what's up, Shirley? Cheers to you, my dude. Thanks for helping me get that webhook figured out with the terror zones. Any luck on doing what you're doing with the thing? Making it all increasingly sexified? I think I know what you're trying to do. You ain't got to say nothing to me. I think I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make it act real good when special terror zones pop up. I knew it. I knew it. Told you didn't have to say nothing. Ain't got to say nothing. I might pull out my coding skills that I haven't really had to bust out for a couple of months now. See what I can do. See what I can do. I get so lazy though. Like I did it. Coding got me out of a very interesting time in my life, got me through a very interesting period. And now I'm just like, all right, been there, done it. 99% of coding is copying someone else's code and adapting it for your project. How many shrines has Elite got to drink today? All of them. All of them. We're going to make sure that whatever map is farmed has plenty of healing shrines. I mean, it's going to happen anyway. Did you see my duel with Elite last week? He was just being nice. He was just saving people some time. Like, would you rather him just heal? Or would you rather him dub around for 20 minutes and do the same thing? He done saved us some time watching that duel. I think he was just being nice. I think he was just valuing people's time. What's up, Leroy? In search of someone who knows Python. GG, dude. Gonna gear check for a 4x dual shield. Yeah. Put it this way. This is what I say about that whole thing, in case you guys didn't know. In case anyone's in the dark, all right, about what happened. I'm not sure what the caliber of the tournament was going on. I found it rather humorous, honestly. There was some team tournament going on. Elite hit a health shrine. Healed in the duel. Then later he was asked to show his gear. And was like, yeah. Went to his stash. And then like 20 seconds later shows his gear.
Good evening.
Funny. Real fucking funny. "47 seconds, someone timed it." Nah, honestly, I'm not sure what the caliber of tournament was, if it was just some casual tournament or whatever. I honestly am just like, you know what? I'm actually happy that he doesn't do this stuff in the DFC. He seems to take it very seriously, as I would expect from a DFC champion. You know, to take it very seriously. I also say this though, and this also comes. It's very hard to run an event, and especially if you're competing in it too. It's very hard to run an event, but what you can do in that sense is instruct them beforehand. And I think that little bit of foresight just comes with enough time of doing it. Be like, Elite, don't go to your stash. Let us see your gear. Or if he starts, if you forget to say that and he starts approaching it, don't, say it. Don't go to the stash. We see you approaching the stash. Don't go to it. So like, I mean, there's that communication. He may or may not have switched. It's hard to tell. It doesn't look good, right? But there's no way to know for sure. As far as the health shrine goes, he hit a health shrine mid-duel. I saw the video that D2A put up. I saw the video that D2A put up with a very original, catchy number behind it. And it looked like I couldn't see Elite's health total before he hit the shrine. But like, for example, if you hit a health shrine and you're at like, let's say you've got like a 4K health total, right? And you're missing like 10 life from your maximum life, and you hit a health shrine in DFC, it's probably not going to get you DQ'd. Like, it's probably not even going to get you looked at sideways. If you're 100% and you hit a refilling shrine, as long as we're watching it and there's no question, it's probably not a big deal. The problem comes is when you can't see someone's screen, you don't know what was going on. But technically, shrines that give you a significant advantage in the duel are banned. Yeah. Well, also, here's the thing. After watching the replay, here's how I feel about it. Controversial opinion. I know there's a big train of people that like to jump on the hate train of Elite. I like to make fun of him because of his duel style. I now know what it feels like to tilt Elite. And I gotta say, it certainly gets you into a zone yourself. But I'll say, after watching the clip, you want to know what I really think happened in this duel? I think Elite was in the heat of the moment, dueling against a team, spamming Bone Spirit. May or may not have been almost full life anyway. And accidentally hit the shrine. And since it was in the heat of battle, I think he might not have noticed it. So when people ask him about it, he doesn't think he did. Like, that's entirely possible. And I think highly probable. Just from watching the small clip, and granted, the clip that I saw doesn't show everything. But I think that's largely possible. Like, that he accidentally hit it and didn't know he hit it. Like, in teams, shit is fucking crazy, dude. Now, granted, on the other side of that, Elite is a very experienced Savage dueler that has been around for a very long time. But yeah, it can happen, dude. It can happen. I feel like it's very possible that what I just mentioned likely was the case. He accidentally hit a healing shrine, was probably almost full anyway. Didn't notice it, didn't see his health go up. Heat of the battle, never thought that he hit it. So in his mind, I don't think he was lying. But yeah, after seeing the replay and being like, yeah, you probably hit that. You're like, oh shit, I guess I did. You know? Like, yeah, I mean, now Elite is not good at handling a lot of in-the-moment situations. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he's a star-studded example of how to handle things in the moment. Right. Yeah, like, I feel like that could have been probably the best way to deal with it. Be like, I didn't hit a shrine. Maybe you didn't think you did. But hey, by the way, we got you on the replay. Shit, dude, I didn't even notice. Sorry about that. Then, of course, if you're Elite, people are going to jump on you. They're going to be like, oh, I didn't even notice, huh? You didn't even notice? Oh, how long you been playing? You didn't even notice? You know that's what they're going to say. You know that's what they're going to say. But, I mean, that's probably the more honorable way to do it. But yeah, like I said, I think Elite is... I think Elite, if he realized he was wrong and was proven wrong, is the type of dude that would double down on what he did being wrong. Like, he would just... Like, I take him for that type of person. But I don't think his intentions are bad. I honestly think, from what I saw, it looked like an honest mistake that he didn't realize he did. I actually almost ironically did it in our duel. I caught myself last minute. I like clicked on the map when I was like dueling him, trying to charge away. And I stopped clicking. And like, I noticed that like, as I pulled my cursor away from where I clicked, the shrine highlighted, like refilling shrine. I'm like, oh fuck. And like immediately last second, like clicked away and walked away. But like, could have easily happened. Granted, I would have noticed it. Probably. But, I mean, like I said, I think it's possible. There's plausible deniability is what I think there is. Like, it's possible that this was entirely a mistake. And I think highly probable. Yeah. Not noticing is the other thing, too. But there was actually, look at the shot. There was actually a lot going on in the scene. He's got people fucking surrounding him, all of this shit. Like, if you're gonna hit a shrine, you probably don't want the opposing team to be on the same screen as you when you hit it, right? They were like right there. So like, that was the kicker for me, that like, if he was gonna do it, he probably wouldn't do it with other people on the same fucking screen purposely. You know what I mean? That, like, at that point, other people can see you doing it. So, like, that single-handedly made me think, like, that's probably a mistake. Like, he was probably shooting at these guys, didn't notice it. That's where I'm at. Like, now, granted, if it happens again, well, like, how many times can something be a mistake or look like one before it's not? But I just think this one-off time, this is the first time I've ever heard of Elite actually touching a shrine. I think he's such a, like, this is gonna sound bad, but it's not. I think he's such a prideful dueler that he wouldn't do that. Like, because then, in his mind, he lost. Like, he would rather, he doesn't invest in so much rep life gear to hit shrines. You don't join the RTF crew by hitting shrines. You do it legit. Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's definitely sketchy. That's definitely sketchy. But like I said, two things there. You could have instructed him not to go to stash. Like, the person who asked could have been like, don't go to your stash. Show us your gear, show us your setup, show us your life rep. Or you know, it's also possible he just went to the stash impulsively. There's nothing, like, concrete that I saw about any of this stuff where I'm just like, yeah, he's purposely being a dickhead to, like, piss people off. Like, sure, granted, there's an argument that he was, but I don't think it's a definitive one. Yeah. I mean, it should be a given, but I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing Diablo 2 with rules that we all made up, right? For, like, PvP. I think communication could have solved that. Like, how different would that have looked if someone was like, Elite, can you show us your gear? Do not go to your stash. Then, if he went to his stash? Okay. Now I'm convinced. Oh, was there a different one? I saw like some raw one. I don't know what it was. Someone's Discord perspective. Game mysteriously crashes. Oh shit! My game crashed. I didn't Alt F4. I promise. Alt F4 troll face. Shit, man. I don't know what happened. I'll be right back, guys. I guess, yeah, game crashed. Don't mind me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just knowing what I know of Elite, he's not the most likable person, but I honestly don't think he purposely hit the shrine. It is weird that he went to his stash, but I don't think that, like, I'm not like, oh man, he was definitely over-repping. He was definitely over-repping. Like, okay. Like, and let's assume he was, right? Like, let's say you're right, he was. What is he at? 45? 50? Like, at that point, like, okay, what if he was? It probably made a difference. Was probably a little bit out of code. But how many times have you guys, like, in just a random duel gone up against a cold sorceress and, like, called it good enough when you're wearing 2 ravens and your cold resist was like 310, 320? Like, fuck it, close enough. I do it all the time, not gonna lie. Like, granted, that's not a competitive tournament, and that's different. And I'm also not Elite. But yeah, it's just more of how it looks, right, exactly. Toshank, best 1v1er? I think there's an argument for that. Don't forget champ out. After statements like that. You don't want to leave any room for disagreement. You want to let him know. You want to let him know. Oh, GG, dude. Toshank's a bitch in teams. Yeah, but he's a... Look, that might be the case, but he's not claiming best team dueler. Toshank might very well not be a good team player. I could see that. He's claiming 1v1, which I think is a very fair, very sound argument. Yeah. No. By new account, Toshank means his new account is Go Gators 5454. That's the new account. Yeah. That's the alt. He's got a nice druid leveled on there. Pretty sweet. Secretly. Yeah, I think you were running Elite's account when he hit that shrine, man. I see what's really going on. I see what's really going on now. All right, boys, let's get this underway. We got a sweet card. Elite versus Chew 30. We won't be able to see that tonight, unfortunately. They switched that to an NVD mirror. That's gonna be going on in the Discord likely at some point, either this weekend or early next week. So I guess the top fight on the card is me versus Go Gators. Go Gators. If you're ready, bro, make game clear the more. Let me know, bro. I'll pop in. Maybe you already have. And just let me know, bro. I'll pop in. Ranger v. Drew. Now, I think he's going to be a Windy, but he could have switched to a Fire Druid. I'm going to say 99% chance he's a Windy. Toshank knows. I caught Toshank in teams the other day with some nasty up smites. I see that chain lock coming from a screen and a half away. I saw it. You got to know. It's all about being aware. All right, yeah, sounds good, dude. Take your time. Yeah, it certainly would be. I was not looking forward to it, Coolio. The Sin v Sin. But I was like, it's got to be done. It's got to be done. These boys signed up on Sins. I was actually happy that they switched. And then we have Demented versus Doombringer. Sin versus full Vita Blizzsork, man. Full Vita, full damage Blizzsork. I hope we get to see that tonight. That's interesting, man. Chew 30 just went up against Doombringer. It was a very close match. And Chew 30 pulled it out, landing him a title shot for this week. But it was a 4-3 match, dude. Doombringer on this Sorceress is a savage. He's actually doing very, very well in the DFC. Obviously cracking in to the top 10 here. You can see Doombringer now in the top 10. Guy's an absolute savage on this Blizzsork, and he's recruited some other people, man. He's got Tempest on this Cold Sork team now. Tempest making moves up the ladder, kicking some ass. Finally ranked, I believe, right? Is he ranked? No, but he's getting there. I feel like he's not far away. Plays very well on this thing, too. I had the pleasure of playing against him in-game the other day. Very savage guy. We also saw him last week tear up his opponent. A hammered in. Pretty insane, dude. He's very good. Both of these guys have a very similar setup on their Vita Blizzsorks. Hopefully we get to see some of that today. But Tempest, we're not messing around. We're giving him a solid Sin to go against here. A Ghost Sin. Now this is going to be very interesting. I'm wondering how this is going to look. We've got Riz versus Tempest. Riz, nasty Ghost Sin going up against a fully decked out, full Vita, full damage, savage hitting Blizzsork. Now the Jammy Jams matchup here against Serenity doesn't tell us anything, but it's okay. Whatever these guys decide, this is the wild card tonight. Whatever these guys want to play. No one kicked you, Toshank. No one kicked you. Do you think we'd sit here for 10 minutes talking about Elite hitting a shrine? About Elite? Elite literally talked shit to me in a title shot against him. Oh, nobody kicked him from the Discord. You probably deleted it. You're probably like, fuck this Discord. I'm out. Champ out. I guarantee you said something like that. You were probably like, champ out, and left the Discord out of... I could it's more reasonable to think that that happened. Like, if you asked any random person on the street, how did Toshank get out of Cooley's Discord? Did Cooley kick him? Or did he say something like, champ out, and then leave every Discord besides his own? People would probably believe the latter. Hey, you thanked me for that. Don't you forget. It was a good call. I saw what you were trying to do. It's just the communication. It's just the bro communication we got. I saw what you were trying to do. I know you didn't want to lose to Dirty. You wanted to lose by DQ. And I was happy to give it to you, bro. Was happy. Dirty did good, though. Yeah, cheers to that, man. So we've got a good card, man. We also got D-Pro versus Root. Now, this is actually a recent rematch. I'm surprised neither one of these guys messaged me and was like, hey, I just dueled this person. Well, this is a rematch. Last time they went up against each other, and they were Windy v. Windy, I believe. Or Drew v. Drew is what they were. I believe it was two NATO Druids going at it. And D-Pro came out on top, man. Dio, proving himself as the top Druid. But this time, Root is coming back in with a vengeance, dude. He's got an ES Fireball Sorceress, which I believe is going to be a pretty tricky matchup for Root. We're going to see how he does. We're going to see how he does, man. This is Root's chance to take it back, to avenge his loss, and definitely crack into the top 10 with that win right there. And what I would argue is likely class advantage, especially in the way that Root plays. Typically, when you see an ES Fireball Sorceress going up against a Druid, of course, Druids have Cyclone Armor, and of course, that absorbs a lot of hits. However, Cyclone Armor is inexplicably ripped apart very quickly by fire spells, more quickly than any other element. Rips it apart. Possibly because of the sheer repetition of fireballs, fire spells, the fact that a fire sorceress can literally light the map on fire. It's probably what rips that resistance and that Cyclone Armor away. So, certainly Root has a chance, and I think he does have class advantage here. So it'd be very interesting to see this duel. We shall see, man. I would love to see Dio pull it out, but I think it's going to take. I think it's going to take something. We certainly do have new fire stack rules in effect, which certainly do favor the Wind Druid in that matchup a little bit more than they used to. Perhaps if it's an absolute slaughter fest, maybe we go matchup specific with the fire rules, because I think it's probably time for that. That's probably something that's knocking on the door, to tell you the truth. Yeah, it's certainly going to be a fun match to watch, though. I hope we get to see that one live on stream. We got Dingus versus Crafted. These guys looking to carry their story into the top 10 yet again. Fight it out, duke it out to determine who's going to climb the ranks. Rambo versus Bowie, dude. Rambo is actually doing phenomenally well. You can actually hold on. Let me check this. Let me check the stats. This is Rambo. Look at this. His only loss is to me, and I'm the top paladin in the world. So, like, that's pretty solid, man. And that was early on. That was like second week of the DFC. He's doing well. So that will be a very fun one to watch as well. Rambo versus Bowie. As we know, we saw Bowie, who also has a loss against Cooley. Very hard-fought loss. Very tough. Very tough matchup. But these guys have a very, very similar win-loss standing when it comes to who they fought, who they've lost against, who they've won against. Very similar growing records in the DFC. So this is actually a very important match, Rambo versus Bowie. Very curious to see that one. I think it's going to be interesting. Boys, this is what happens every week. We make insane cards with matchups that we wanted to see that are so well thought out and put together. Y'all thought I just did random shit when we put this? Or the matchmaker? You think he did random shit? Nah, man, he thinks about this stuff. Hammer v. Hammertoe, you're dead, dude. I'm sorry. There's never been a Hammerdin. Hammerdins can't beat me, dude. I 5-4'd Fino, bro. If Fino can't do it, There ain't no hammered in that can. Ain't no hammered in that can. It looks good on my end, Coolio. Dropped literal 0 frames. I think this is the first time that's ever happened in the history of me streaming. Yeah, he's the top 1v1 according to himself. And I also, according to myself, am the top Din. So should be a fun match. Should be a fun match. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to duel Piwa, dude. Put it this way. I think people are probably going to feel some type of way about me busting out the bow in a Hammerden match. But I'm statted like a Hammerden. I just choose different items. That's the way I see it. And if they complain about that, then they just need to be a better Hammerden. I figured it out. Did you? That's the big one. I hope so, man. I hope so. That's what they all say. That's what they all say until they get cracked with that bow when they're doing FOH. And they're just like, shit, the bow actually hurts more than my FOH. This kind of sucks. I'm going to have to hammer. And then as soon as they do, I can see it coming. And they catch hams themselves. It's not... It ain't that simple. It ain't that simple. You think... Toshank, you think I've gone this... You think I've gone this long with this strategy and not thought about blind spot tipping? With that bow out? Bro. Bro. We don't even leave blind spots up, dude. There ain't no blind spots. Here, come to this game. I'll show you what's up. Jack 1, password 1. I'll show you what's up, dude. Hold on, I want to keep an eye on the Discord too, because I don't want to slight people who might have popped in, started sharing their screens, and are ready to duel. But I want to show you guys what I mean. Show you guys what I mean. Oh, now he sold his Hammerden. Now he doesn't even have a Hammerden, guys. Now he doesn't even have one. This is what you do. This is what you do, man. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll let you in. I'll let you in so that you know what's going on. So that when this happens, you even know the strategy going in. So that you're not surprised by it. And you're like, oh, that's what Cooley does. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay. It all makes sense now. This is what we do. This is the strat. This is how you protect. I would totally do that. Your 10k versus my 1k? Totally would. Totally would. All right, hold on. Let me get this set up right. This is what it would look like. I'll even show you the setup. I'll even show you this. I'll show you how it looks, what we do, how it all goes. Just so that you know. Against this, I'd probably put... Nah, fuck it. I would go Gorse. Fuck it. Probably put Lightning Charms in there. You probably do it right. But yeah, it's pretty simple. We got the IAS. We got all of this stuff. We keep up the Oak, obviously. We keep up the Oak. Gotta have that in HVH. HVH, you're probably not smiting, so I'd take off Grief. This is what we do. We chuck the hams, right? We get this hammer field going. I wait for him to come in, and we have a field. And then I step into it, and I shoot. When they start coming in, boom. We step to the blind spot and spin. If they teleport in, if we notice that they teleport in, we step out of the blind spot. We walk up. Just like this. And then we shoot. Try to encourage them to come back in. It's just such a mess, dude. It's such a mess. Look at this. Is this another bow pally? Oh, he's got a bow. Alright, if he has a bow, if the paladin has a bow, we certainly put on grief. And that's just the only difference. That's the only difference. I would probably put this on too. Probably do this. Easy. Easy, no problem. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Walk ham, arrow, repeat. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Just like that. You think you're getting there. Until a Hammerdin cracks you over the dome with his shield. We didn't even throw a hammer. See, look at this. And this guy obviously looks like he's set up very well. Oh man, look at that, one-shotted with that arrow. You want that to be you? No. No. Oh man, this is a good one. It's got to be sweet. Probably good. That's actually not bad. I actually might take that helm if you're just giving that away. Well, he left, so I would assume he's probably giving it away. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put that on the Rangerdin. Look at this thing. It's got enhanced damage. It's got a bonus to attack rating, resistances, life leech. I might actually wear that. That might go on the Ranger, dude. I'd swap that out. I'd have that as a little something. What's this? See Toshank up in here. He's got his necro. We see another paladin. Yeah, easy. What does he got? He's got beast? Does he got beast? Does he got beast? You're gonna have to switch back if you want to amp me again. That was kind of cool. It was cute. It was pretty cute.
Yes.
I mean, he'll probably beat me. NV Paladin. NVP. I mean, class disadvantage. You know, I have a lot of excuses in this duel, is all I'm saying. I have a lot of excuses in this one. Alright, go, bro. Oh, man. GG. Good duel. I think we might have landed a couple hams. Let me switch to Necro setup. Let me switch to Necro setup if we're doing this. Oh no, he'll champ out. He's fucking champ out. Look at this. It's like, how dare you set up for Necro? No. You're gonna set up for Necro? I'm out of here. Ping 130, 125 FCR. Not a good idea. I mean, I would agree with that. Hammer? VT. Okay. Okay. VT is weird. VT is a tough one. Go, bro.
Hello.
Popped in, boys. Would prefer a better ping. Yeah, no doubt, dude. What is mine at, by the way? FPS. Yeah, we're looking good. This is the kind of ping we pay for, hopefully. He actually played very well, though. Topped in, boys. I don't care that ping is a thing. Sure, yeah. Ping is a thing, but I also lost access to arrows mid-duel. Well, he's trying to catch me. It's actually not a bad idea if you can do it if I'm not ready. But I'm just always ready, dude. All right, here we go. Topped in, boys. Tricky shit. There's a cadence to that bow, boys. Tough one. Tough matchup for VT. But you're playing well. He actually really is. He's actually playing very well. Yeah, like that situation right there. I think he misclicked a couple of times in that field. And that's what cost him. But other than that, playing pretty well. Not bad at all. Gotta say. All right, go. Tricky, tricky din, boys. Cooley is a tricky din. Tricky din. What, the VT slap on Phoenix? Yeah, probably not a horrible idea. I mean, you do kind of need to maintain some amount of cast because you got to be quick. Yeah, it's all about the bait, dude. Like a little trick. I'll let you guys in on like a little trick that I do, right? Is you know how they say put yourself in someone else's shoes, right? You kind of have to do that at some points in the duel and realize when they see your arrows coming across the screen. Put yourself in their shoes. When do they see the arrow? Because then at that moment they're gonna make a decision. They're gonna make a choice. They're gonna make an assumption. And you gotta be ready for it. Tricky den, boys.
Good evening.
Hey, yo! Eric, my dude. Cheers to you, man. Special cheers, special shout out to Eric. If y'all are sipping on anything, tip one back to this guy, man. Thank you so much for that support, dude. That's huge. That's huge, man. That means a lot. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. It's, YouTube is a lot different, too, with the memberships, you know, than Twitch. Can't just sub with the Prime. That's like true, genuine support, man. And I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good duel, man. GG. Go, rep boots. Take the Hellstride. Yeah, I should have elite'd that shit. I don't know. I've seen the top duelers do that. I think it helps. It's good strategy, you know?
What you need?
What is the difference between VT and this Ranger besides the bow? Yeah, basically, so this isn't the Ranger. This is the Murder Den right here, which is actually nowadays has really become more of a vanquisher with a bow. But yeah, the difference is like we don't have FOH. We're basically with this build we're practically a hammer den. We just have access to a bow and arrow. With the Ranger, we're practically a VC with access to a bow. Oh, nice. GG. He's picking up on it. All right, I might have to treat him like a real... I might have to give him the VT treatment here. Oh, no, he says GG's. He's done. All right. I'd actually have to put on some lightning gear. Yeah, I'm done. Here, let me put on the lightning gear. That's actually what you want to do. As a VT, you just want to chuck... You just want to chuck... Just chuck them friggin' FOHs, dude. That's all you gotta do.
Yes.
Chuck them FOHs and we looking grand. That's basically how you beat a Hammerden. FOH. And always be ready for the stomp. Good duel. You baited him that time.
Good evening.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the big difference. Is we put on T gods. I should actually put on the other 220 amulet too versus a VT. Should actually put on this one. Has mad light res on it. By the way, what's up, Freddy? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna check the Discord, make sure there's nobody else dueling. We're snubbing these guys or something. Oh, man! Crafted is dueling. Alright, boys, hold on. Sec. DFC. Crafted is dueling. Crafted's going at it, clearing the more. Oh, he's in this game. Crafted is in this game. Come on, boys, let's pop this out. Get this going. Get this going. Swap over to it. You get to see Crafted. Boom. Look at this, baby. On the Paladin. This is going to be an interesting match. Very, very interesting match. Crafted versus Dingus. Drew v. Sin. Now this is Dingus on Mind Goblin right here. I believe it is, anyway. Looks like his ping is 125, too. I'm wondering if he's dialing in from Europe or West or something. You notice up in the upper left-hand corner up here is ping. Kind of bouncing back and forth between 94 and 125. May suggest he's playing from a different area of the world. Here, also, let me get this... try to get this looking right for you boys. Adjust this just a key bit. It's not perfect. It's a little better. Alright. These guys getting ready to throw down. Oh, look at this. Look at these setups. These swaps. Crafted's got. I'm gonna crank the volume on his stream. Let me know if it's too loud. I think it's okay. I'm gonna leave the game on my end. So we don't get weird dueling competing sounds. I'll fire it back up for the duel. Fire it back up for my duel versus Go Gators. When we go Ranger v Drew. Are these guys going... What are these guys doing? Sin v Sin? Are these guys switching the matchup? Sin v Sin? I mean, Theoretically, Dingus did have an advantage there. In that matchup. Theoretically. But we always try to do things... We always try to weigh things out in the matchups, right? So a Sin has an advantage against just about any type of Paladin. Just about any type. If you're a very skilled VT... You can get there. But it still is extremely hard. You have to really know how to read the assassin, their trap laying. You have to really be able to recognize the moment of weakness that they have. And by the way, my dude, N7 Reaper. Dude, cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. N7 Reaper, you're my boy, dude. I can't tell you how much that means to me. Always, dude. From here to Twitch to everywhere. Man, cheers to you, brother. Oh, that's not Dingus? Oh, shit. Oh, my bad, dude. I thought that was Dingus in here. We still waiting on Dingus? My bad. I thought these guys were ready to kick some ass. Ready to go. Christ. They ain't even, it's only crafted ready to go. Only crafted. Oh, man. Dude, something just froze. Boys! What just happened? Can you see me? Am I still alive? Am I still alive? Holy shit. My whole computer just froze momentarily. Just had a fucking seizure. All of the screens blinked. Now all my programs are fucking weird. Pretty sure someone's hacking into my computer as we speak. That's what it is. It's the only way that I'm gonna lose tonight. It's probably Go Gators. Hacking. Can you blame him, boys? I wouldn't want to go up against the Ranger. See this guy? No fucking way. Fucking way would I want to tackle this guy. Life tap, all that life leech, life tap bullshit. Juck cheesery. I don't know, Duke, but that's all I know about that is my stream crashed for a little bit, and that's all I know about that. At least my computer did. But luckily I invested in me an Apple company, some fruit company, and now, well, we don't have to worry about money no more. One less thing. So now I'll spend all my time getting on this Ranger Den and making him as good as he can be. Oh, Cooley, when are we making Team Guided for real? Oh, yeah, dude. It's been a long time since that. Dude, that would be sweet. Yeah, we've talked about that for a long time, dude. We need to make it happen. Pretty sure we've said that for a year. We need to make this happen. Yeah, Team Guided, man. We just started up LLD. And by the way, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this, guys. This is why I'm a little let down by this, okay? Let me show you something. me show you something. Not only do we have this card, right? But we also had an LLD event. Look at this. 3 people signed up. And I'm one of them. I may not be a smart man, but I know what dueling is. That's right. That's right. It's really sad, man. I thought at first, I'm actually kind of happy about it, though, because I thought at first that the reason people didn't low-level duel in the DFC was because of something about the rule set. So this time, we actually used the most... We used Ferdia's rule set, which is like the utmost respected rule set in the LLD community. And still, we got 3 people. Me and Fax is one of them, or 2 of them. And then we got Peaky P1 Key. Peaky. I mean, boys, that's not enough to run a tournament. We need more than that. We need more than that. We need to actually crown a champ. That was the problem that we saw, too. We had like 3 or 4 people signing up for LLD before in the DFC. I tell you that story to let you know, Max, that I'm interested in doing other things on our Dueling Thursday nights as well. Perhaps team duels. I think team duels would be really cool because it just allows us to always have something going on. Selling an LLD chart? I probably have a ton of shit that I likely may never use. So depending on what you need. Yeah, teams could be super fun. I want to figure out a good way to do that so that we can actually try to implement some sort of ranking system or something that is semi-perpetual. Follows us. It allows us to create good teams that make for good content. Because one of the things that really sucks about team duels is some of them, a lot of them, are a lot of fun. But when you get the wrong people on the wrong teams, it's suddenly not fun to be a part of or watch or in any way be in the vicinity, radius, in any way associated with. Yeah, any more than 2v2 is just rando spamming, aka T2R PvP. Oh, sick. Brand Doom, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I see you collecting those LLD items, man. Now, granted, some of them were absolute trash. But the fact that you're looking for them is far better than most people. Than we can say for most people. Because most people don't even look for them, dude. They don't even know what to look for. By the way, the sounds that you're hearing is Crafted over here. Doing his thing. Doing his thing. I'm actually gonna stop watching this. Maybe we'll get some practice in with the Ranger Din. Maybe we'll get some practice in. Anybody got a druid? Need to practice me against a druid. I was thinking about using oak, but I really don't think I need it in this matchup. It's just Jack1, password 1. So you see the game name up at the corner up here? JECK1, password 1. That helps because it can because we have so much life leech, and in fact, I actually grabbed more life leech. We have so much life leech root that like if the bow tags a pet from far out, it'll actually give us life back. It's sort of similar to a Zon in that sense. Yeah, so like we can do crazy dumb stuff like that. But then also you can proc tap, but also it makes them think they have a window to stomp you. It's also a part of the mind game. If they come in or they see you shooting arrows from off screen, They might think you're not ready. But truth be told, you are. Go Urza. This is going to be a bad matchup for us. Going to be bad. Oh! Fucking Blizz on death. Fucking Blizz on death. Cold die facets banned. That's kind of shitty, actually. I was thinking about that. Like, when you duel against a cold sorceress, it can never be a close duel. Because they just always win at the end. Like, you could be 6 screens away, and if they die, you're gonna get a blizzard dropped on you. Cold dies banned. No, I'm just kidding. Just something to think about. It's just something to think about for the future. Yeah, it's still not as bad as trap range. 12 screens away. Yeah, I'll go after this, bro. Oh, man. We one Blizz away, always. Yeah, we don't really have a cold setup on this guy either. We don't duel sorceresses with a ranged in. We certainly don't. Maybe an ES sorceress we would. We'd make it work. Go, bro. Lil Ninja. GG. We should put on light res.
Yes.
Incoming tilt. Incoming tilt. Yeah, we should. Certainly should put on light res, though. IAS is okay. I need a better grief. I'm going to start rolling better griefs. I need one with high damage and 35 IAS. This is 34, but it was like the best grief that I had. It kind of sucks. Oh, message from Go Gators. Starting to clear more. Okay, we got a sec. Got a duel. This was like 6 minutes ago. Looks like he's up. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. This is me and Go Gators duel. Go Gators is a different kind of druid, boys. This might not be fun. Might not be fun for us. Gotta be careful. I think we're just gonna go with this. We don't have oak, but I'm just gonna go for it.
Good day.
Yeah, it very well could happen. Honestly, I mean, even from the Rangered In video, I talked about this, and you guys kind of know the cheese behind the build. But, like, none of these are good matchups still. Like, it doesn't suddenly tilt the Paladin to have, like, a good matchup against a Druid or a Sin or a Necro. It just has a winnable one. You know what I mean? It's like, you're no longer shit-tier trash against these builds. Like, you have a shot. One-0 Canada? Oh, man. Fucking A. Well, guys. Alright, me and Toshank are about to duel. Everybody be quiet. Me and Toshank. Me and Toe in the moor right now, guys. If anybody doesn't know the joke. Go Gators was accused of having his character piloted by Toshank at one point. Because he's so good. And he's so aggressive. Ready, bro? Alright. Here we go. Round one.
I am overburdened.
Damn, bros.
I can't carry it.
Damn. Damn, bros. He's pretty low. He's pretty low. We tapped at the end. We also tapped in the beginning. Shift, seal, grief. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I'm doing that just in case. Like, it's better than trying to grab... it's better than you having to be ready. And you know, with a... by grabbing someone's name with smite. You have to be ready in that case. This time I don't have to be ready. I can just sit there and shift zeal, and if he accidentally clicks on me, or if he stomps me, I'm always ready. Like, I'm always gonna get something. Thanks, Demented. We work hard at that. It's all those days in LLD, or LLD. Oh, good hit, good hit. Good duel. GG. I needed more bow there, I think. When I get low like that, I should be shooting the bow. Because if you connect, it's still pretty decent life leech.
I am overburdened.
Played very well. Only 16 arrows that duel. Yeah, we certainly need to shoot more. Go, bro. 1-1. Here we go. God damn. Fucking NATOs, bro. Good duel. GG. Okay, so he's got a... He's switched his strategy up, and I'm actually not used to this. And I'm not sure what to do. So his strategy is, it's very intelligent, actually, versus the Ranger. A lot of times, people will either stomp or they'll come in close. But instead, what Gators is doing is he's staying on the outside of the screen. He's trying to stay just on the edge of my screen.
Welcomes you.
And sort of slowly work his way in, staying in a tornado alley. But if I choose to charge him on the outside of my screen, I'll get hit. I gotta piss, and this is affecting how I'm doing. I think that's what it is. I'll BRB. I think that's genuinely what it is. BRB. Yeah, it is pretty solid. By the way, thank you guys so much for people that are subscribing to the channel. A special shout out to Eric K and N7 Reaper for their memberships tonight. I'm gonna switch something up. I'm gonna switch something up a little bit. Patience. Patience. Oh, there we go. Tap brings us back in. Whew. Patience. Patience. Good duel.
Greetings.
Whew.
What can I do for you?
Patience. That's what we need. It's 2-2. Was that Zeal that landed? Yeah. Yep, that was Zeal. Yeah, I'm noticing, dude, even without that ring, the life leech on the bow, on bow side is really good. Yeah, and the range is surprisingly high on a phase blade, by the way. Like it was on my screen too. He was saying that it was like 2 chars away and he got hit by Zeal. He was on my screen too, 2 chars away. Like this is a surprising range on Zeal. I actually didn't know it was that wide. One thing I did notice, though, that I may want to address here. One thing in particular. It's the concept of having an additional nature's piece. Just in case. Just in case he drowns the duel out. Yeah, probably crafted. Alright, here we go. 2-2. Did we get tapped there or something? We gained some life back. He says 1 sec. Okay. Must have something important going on. While DFC is life, also life happens, you know. There you go. Good strategy.
I am overburdened.
Back in it, boys! Patience. Patience.
I can't carry anymore.
Patience.
I can't carry anymore.
We just took some serious beatings right there. Good hit. Oh my god. Good duel. 2-3, boys. All right. Yeah, but you also have to figure that this is an unwinnable matchup otherwise.
I am overburdened.
It's like, and by that I mean, yeah, you can get lucky, and yeah, if your druid opponent sucks ass, you can beat them if you're good. Go Gators is one of the top druids in the world. There's no fucking paladin that's gonna make him look easy, dude. Like, without life tap. Like, it's necessary. The duel is unwinnable otherwise. So, like, yeah, it might look like, oh man, that's cheap. Well, yeah, you have to kill me 100 times because I have a 99% chance to lose. It's kind of like fair. But, you know, even then, it's like, it's not a guarantee that you're gonna win. I think you're right though, Neat Crass. I actually need to be more opportunistic. I think there's some merit to what you're saying. I actually need to be more opportunistic and less campy. Like, I'm playing it too safe. I need to present some sort of aggression. It's tough though. This is what I hate about dueling in the Blood more. Is that, like, as soon as he teleports away, you notice that I'm shooting arrows in random directions. I have no fucking idea where he is. Like, and that's the thing too. Like, that's why personally I hate the Bloodmore for dueling. It's too large. Like, you never know where your opponent is. They can come in from any angle.
I am overburdened.
Nice hit. There we go.
I am overburdened.
He's in Tornado Alley. We can't approach him like that. Can't charge into that shit. Okay, I've got an idea. God damn it. Fucking NATOs. Thank God for that tap. Oh my God. We were fucking dead. We needed that. We needed that. Big risk. He actually went with the bear there too.
I can't carry anymore.
God damn, man. To be patient. We have to be patient.
I am overburdened.
Oh my god, nice stomp. He was ready for that one. Now he's gonna go back to bear, I think. That seems to have been his pattern. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
Good to see you.
He says demoralizing. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. But hey, man. Paladin's got to get there somehow. Paladin's at the bottom of the ranks. It's not a fun duel, but neither is Duel in a Sin. Neither is Duel in a Sin. That's also not a fun duel. The thing is, he has a shot, man. It's just, it's basically like he's playing perfectly. We both have to be very patient. It's just like, it's like this with whenever you duel against like the top classes and you're on an underdog class that actually has a shot against them. That's what it turns into. It turns into a duel of patience. Like, who can be patient, who can be opportunistic. Like, you're kind of just waiting for each other. Waiting for each other to fuck up. He caught me fucking up a couple of times. I caught him. I need to re-up on arrows.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Go, bro. Here we go. 3-3, boys. Big hit out the gate. Oh, good hit.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh my god, big hit for him. Oh my god, dude. Good duel. Good duels. Close one, dude. 4-3. I feel like if there would be a better player on a paladin that's like better at chain locking. There's also, it's really hard to set this build up for that too. Like it's really hard to set this build up where it can compete with the cast of a druid. He actually, Go Gators druid, he set up pretty well. Like he didn't give up the 168 cast, I don't believe. You still at 168 cast? Yeah, sorry, 163. He didn't give up the 163. And like you see, he says right here he didn't go with block. A lot of people overreact and they go with block, but that's really bad because it allows me to, with subpar cast, catch up to you and chain you. I couldn't do that with him. I couldn't get aggressive. Like he took the only way I could get aggressive is if I charged him when he came in and I got my name lock. That was the only way I could get aggressive. I can't keep up with him otherwise. Yeah, he says if I went aggro, it's better for him. There was a couple of times I tapped him and I tried. I tried to go aggro, but then I just ran into nados as I'm chasing him. And I'm like, well, this isn't going to be good. Like, this isn't a winning game plan. Yeah, like, yeah, I think both of us kind of just have to be patient. I know some people were like, oh, I don't know, man, fucking aggro. But it's like, it's not really that kind of duel. It's like, hey, don't fuck with me. And then the other person teleports in. It's like, hey, don't fuck with me. And you're just both kind of looking for the other one to cross that line is basically what it is. You're waiting for the other guy to cross that line. That's what it boils down to. And he did a good job, man, at making some very calculated risks there. That was very well done on his part. Very well played. Yeah, druids always, yeah. Ask Dio. Ask Dio how much druids want their opponents to be aggro. Wear exile? It probably should in this matchup, to tell you the truth, yeah. That's probably the better way to go. Like, probably life leech gloves and exile. That would probably be extremely demoralizing. Even Last Wish, actually, believe it or not, is not... I don't think that's a bad call. A Last Wish. Because it gives you the Might aura on top of your Fanaticism, which makes it so that if you connect with a charge, it's good night. Your Smite doesn't hurt as much, but that's okay. You're rarely hitting with Smite with my strategy. Also, yeah, the Crushing Blow. Yeah, Crushing Blow gloves on the... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, perhaps that's the way to go against druids. Admittedly, I don't have a lot of experience dueling against top-tier druids on the Ranger Din. I can tear up pubs pretty easily. Like, pubs, they don't know what to do. I dueled against Cruel G the other day, who's also a legend, dude. But he was just equally as confused by the Ranger Din. Like, there's some clips in there of the Ranger video of me and Cruel G. And he was, at first, very confused by it. He would stomp, and he's just like, after a couple of duels, he's like, okay, don't stomp you. Note to self, don't stomp. He was correct. He was correct. You don't want to stomp unless it's very opportunistic. If you want to be opportunistic, just like, dude, Go Gators played it perfectly. It is a bit demoralizing. Like, he mentioned that in the duel. He's like, oh, this is demoralizing. It is. But, like, just think about it this way. If I didn't have tap, How easy is that duel for the druid? You can't chain smite. You can't, like, if you get aggressive, they'll just up NATO you. You could up zeal with all your life leech, but they'll eventually win. It's so miserable. Yeah, he goes 100 to OU with no tap. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so miserable for a paladin without tap. You def need it, and it certainly looks unfair sometimes because it brings you right back into the duel. But trust me, dude, like, it's the only reasonable way I think that this paladin or any paladin has a shot against a druid. And we talk about this all the time. Like, obviously, if you're extremely good on a VT, if you're top 1% on a VT, you might make some druids look easy. You know, but most people just aren't that. And we can't make builds, we can't make rules based on the top 1% of duelers out there. You got to make them encouraging for dummies like me to get in there and try new things. And as you can see, even with these things, you can still lose. So, yeah. Yeah, he also mentioned if FHR was back to normal, yeah, that's also a thing, because like then you can stun lock them with smite. But I'm happy to lose some of the power of a paladin for FHR stun to be gone. That's coming from a perpetual paladin player. I'm happy to give up locking people out with smite lock if I don't get nailed down by mind blast lock and leap lock and all of this bullshit. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know, man. Like, when he looks like he's using, can we see gear? Like, he looks like he's using a pretty good DR setup, which is very smart. Because if you stack up your DR, dude, even a smiter isn't going to do a lot. Like, look at this, double bared COA. Like, you're not going to do a lot of damage, even with your smite. I don't think you're going to 2 or 3 shot a druid who's prepared with smite. Because it isn't like this guy isn't a smiter. Like, he can also smite. I've smited plenty of druids that had DR on. It's way more. It's like 5 or 6 hits on a decked out Drew, especially if you're grabbing a good name lock on a chain. Like, because you're not hitting the oak. The oak is still active. They have massive DR. They have massive life total. Yeah, he's got the rep life here too. I like that for this type of duel. Yeah. Very, very good, dude. He set it up very well. Like, this is an incredible setup. Well played, dude. Well played. Same gear. Same gear as the video. My Enigma has elite defense. Treks are dumb. Yeah, but like, what else would you use? Rep life boots? Probably wouldn't be bad, honestly. All of these duels against the top classes, and this is kind of like, I didn't really talk about this in detail in the video, but like, all of the duels against the top classes, they're all like this. They're all, like, when you are at the top level, they're not quick duels. They're duels where you have to be extremely patient, they take a very long time, and you're waiting for very specific windows to take action and to try to take advantage of the mistakes your opponents make. Like, all of them are like that at this level, dude. That's it's how they are. Here, let me swap over this side. Yeah, but it's basically the same thing. The change that I made, I actually had this set up at first. I had the dual cast rings, so I had this for like life leech. I had this ring right here for life leech, you know, which is pretty solid. As you could see, life leech and life tap were pretty good. Had a little bit of rep life there. But I ended up swapping out because my DR isn't quite 50% with this setup. So I figured that it would be better to use oak, to have an oak sage, and to have 50% DR. So I gave up any hope of ever chaining him by having 48 cast. I gave up any hope of that and opted for more DR in oak sage, which I think was a better call, honestly. But it's still a very, very tough match, dude. This Rangered In is fun. It's super cool. I think of all paladins, this has the best shot, especially if, and this is the skill set I wish I had as a paladin player, is to be able to effectively and consistently chain smite. I think if somebody has that vicious ability in their like repertoire, and some windows present themselves like they did in this duel, it would be really good to be able to effectively, consistently, accurately do that. I think it would really push the build over the top. Unfortunately, it's not a guarantee. As you could see a couple of times, he was up NATOing, so even if I was doing that, he can walk down and up NATO, so there's an answer to it. It's still very tough, but I think of all Paladin builds, this certainly has the best chance to take on a Druid, which is like S-tier build. This was potential option 2. Oh, let's check this out. What is this? So he's got a 220 helm with 2 bear runes and PLR. Not bad. I don't do a lot of poison damage with this guy. I haven't cheesed him out that much yet. But he also has a 6 NATO helm with 2 bears in it. That's not bad either. I actually like that. I like that approach, giving up a little bit of the DR, because the way that the Druid wins this matchup is to deal a lot of damage very quickly. And don't give the Rangered in the hits, right? Like, don't give him the chance to proc those things. Like, you want to end it as quickly as possible. So I honestly like the Guy in Antlers of the Tiger. I like that. Yeah, but I mean, obviously his strategy was good enough. Like, opted for safety. Yep. Makes sense, dude. I mean, I cracked him a couple of times in the first few duels, and he realized right away. I appreciate Go Gators. He said something before the duel. He's like, "You're one of the best chargers I know." Or, you know, one of the best chargers I've seen. I appreciate that, man. I've been charging a lot longer than I've been chain smiting. I try to be sneaky with it. But he was certainly ready for that. And I think that's why he opted for safety. So that if he did get caught, it wasn't like you make one mistake and get charged down and you're done. Which can happen versus the Coolie. He knows that. Ask Joby. Ask Maddie. Shit happens. That shit happens. Yeah, man. PvP is fun. Good duels, man. You might have died in a few of those NATO alleys if I went with Pelt. That's very true. There was actually one duel where I didn't take a NATO seriously. I saw it coming, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll leech life back. Like, I'm not too worried about it. And I just kind of let it hit me, and it like 75%'d me. I'm like, God damn it, dude. Through 50% DR. This is what I mean. Like, y'all laugh at the life tap. Y'all call it cheesy, but it's like, with 50+% DR, you can get 75%'d by multiple hits on a NATO. It's just not even fair. Like, and you have to be extremely good on the Paladin, extremely accurate, and sometimes extremely lucky. It's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Checking the Discord right now. I understand there may be other people ready to duel, ready to go. I don't see anybody sharing their screen. So I assume we just chilling. In which case? Let me get my Yonder Hill and Dale going. Thanks, man. Good duels. Very good duels. Good, tough opponent. I knew it was going to be tough against Go Gators. It's not easy, man. He's one of the top druids. In fact, I've dueled him before, but I'm pretty sure it was a long time ago. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let me see if I can pull up the time that I dueled him last. Let me see. It was a long time ago. Oh my god. Look at this. Y'all are gonna... This is my dueling record in the DFC. If y'all are wondering, like, y'all think that you gotta be good and win a lot to become a top player? Not true. Total win-loss record, 23 and 32. 32, now 33. 33 losses, 23 wins. Just gotta be consistent, man. Better you do in recent history, the more higher up you go. But yeah, so like, Go Gators, let me see, I'm pretty sure we dueled at one point. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, or maybe we didn't jot it down or something. Either way, I thought I got stomped by Go Gators at one point, and this was a rematch, but I could be misremembering something. I dueled against one of the most savage druids ever. You just always knew what to do. It was rough. Consistent with losses. Yeah, consistent in recent history, basically. Like, so if you look at recent stats, and we go Cooley, like, a little more consistent, right? Like, it's a little more even. Like, literally, if you have 6 wins in recent history, meaning in the last 100 days, that's good enough to put you in the top 10 for sure. With me, good enough for top 5. Wins are hard to get in the DFC, dude. So, like, if you lose a lot, it's no big deal. Like, it's practice, you know what I mean? The only time it really matters is, like, in the top 10. When you start losing, you will start dropping ranks pretty quickly. But other than that, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. It all matters about how good you are now in the current time frame. Currently, based on the data, based on the DFC, I'm number 1 din. A little bit of cheese, a little bit of strategy, a little bit of luck, but a whole shitload of skill. Sometimes, boys. Sometimes it's the skill. But sometimes it's a rando ham, too. There's also that. That also happens, I'm not going to lie. Rando hams, up-zealing. Yeah, next time I'd like to duel the real Go-Gators, though, and not Jess. If you don't mind. If you don't mind. Good duel, Jess. If y'all don't know the joke, Go-Gators was once accused of having a doppelganger playing behind the keyboard. AKA Toe Shank, Jess. It's been a running joke ever since. What's Root's record? Let's check it out, dude. We could check out everybody's record, honestly. Like, anybody. The only thing that matters is recent. This is like what you're... This is what everything's based off from. But yeah, like Root is 4 and 5. And that's good enough for top 12. Like, that puts him at 12th. And also, I mean, the ranking system also bases on some other things, too. Like, your round losses at certain points. It rarely takes into account your opponent. So, like, sometimes you might beat somebody and not move ahead of them on the ranks. You'll move up, but you might not move ahead of them. It's because it doesn't consider who your opponent was. Theoretically, on the same consistent time scale, it should rank them pretty accurately. But it won't consider who it was. Only that you got a win. And only that you did it dominantly or if it was close. Root and Chris tonight? Yeah, that should be a good one, man. Root and Chris, is that happening now? Did we switch some shit up? What happened? I thought Dio and Root were going at it for the rematch. Oh, is that from last week, Dio? Is that last week's duel? Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I'm catching you now. So close? What do you mean? What do you mean, so close in the rankings? Surely serious. No recent data. This is how we match people, man. You go over here, you see the people that sign up, right? Sometimes you can go and look at the rankings, and it's pretty easy. You can trust the rankings enough so that, like, when I made Cooley versus Go-Gators, I can look and see, yeah, these guys are pretty close. Like, it makes sense. You just go and look and see, like, has Cooley fought Go-Gators recently? Sometimes I miss this step. And if that hasn't happened recently, like within the last month, we're good. Run it back. Makes sense. But sometimes it's not even a factor. Sometimes rematches can happen rather quickly. Back when Bowie and Elite were always jockeying for like the championship, a rematch would happen like every couple of weeks, dude. Like, it was almost demoralizing. I just have to wait for the next hour to come by, then I might or might not have it. No shit, Shirley. Dude, that's dope, man. I can't wait to see it. We actually, yeah, we got another 50 minutes. We should see. In search of Shirley and DFC. I am too, dude. We miss Shirley. Boys, look at this. We got 5 people in this LLD tournament now. I'm not even sure. I was prepared not to start this. I did keep the registration open, though. I was prepared not to start it. We might just... I mean, it all depends. We might just, like, either push it back a week or figure it out somehow. Maybe stream a different day of the week, too. Because I would like to do some LLD. The point of this tournament right here is to hopefully get LLD going in the DFC. But, I mean, shit, dude. If we get, like, 4 or 5 people signed up, like... I mean, that's enough. Like, 4 or 5 is good enough. But shit, dude, if we're gonna have trouble filling events, that's how it was before. Like with just filling the interest in LLD events wasn't high for participants. I think it was very high for watchers of low-level dueling. It's technically just an LLD tournament at this point, but it will be ranked in DFC, and we'll hopefully be able to determine a champion from it, so that we can start some sort of ranking in the DFC. But official ranking won't be out. Much like if you can remember this far back, what we did with DFC Unlimited, rankings weren't out for like the first month. Just because we needed events to actually be able to rank people. Like, you can't just randomly throw a rank out there off 1 tournament or 2 tournaments. But theoretically, that's why we did this as a bracket, like a double elimination bracket. Because you could rack up multiple wins or losses in a very short amount of time. There was a point behind it. We'll see. Crafted in this too, huh? Ooh, that's dope. Y'all got an LLD. Y'all got a level 30 you want to duel with. Feel free to pop in, dude. Pop into that. 6 players, I think we could definitely run it. Is that seriously you crafted on a level 30? That would be sick, man. Yeah. Go Gators gets there. I'm going to put that in the duel data. Update my stats. Getting cracked. Getting cracked. By Go Gators. That was a fun duel, though, man. Might not have been fun for him at points, but it was certainly fun for me. On my end, honestly, it felt very balanced. Like, I didn't feel as though, like, I had, even though I was leeching life and life tapping, I really didn't feel like, yep, I got this at any point. It was like, yep, I'm 1.5 NATOs away always from death with oak and everything and 50% DR and over 4k life. Like, it's... NATOs are stupid, man. NATOs hit so hard. They need to fix NATOs in PvP. Maybe not in PvM, but in PvP. Like, NATOs in PvP hit way too much. Like, way too much. It's single-handedly, I think, contributing to one of the reasons why Druid is just so demoralizing to play against right now. It's like they throw 1 NATO, and it should hit you for like 1,000 damage. 500 to 1,000 damage, depending on your DR. But sometimes it'll hit you for like 3,000 damage. Because it hit 3 times. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Oh, yeah. That's right, Crafted. That's right. That's right, dude. That's sick. Alright, keeping an eye on the Discord. I see some people in there about ready to stream. Vamp says Chew and he will be able to do it tonight. Going to start in approximately 30 minutes from now. Ah, GG. GG, man. By the way, boys, we might actually get to see a championship bout tonight. Might get to see the championship bout. I didn't expect that tonight. That's like a bonus. It's a bonus. Yeah, NATOs are strong, dude. It's just the randomness of how many times they hit is just kind of ridiculous. I mean, I guess you could technically block them after like the first hit. But it's still like, come on, man. I shouldn't complain too much because that's how it was in LOD. Like, it's how it's always been. But when we think about changing this game, it's no longer the same game as LOD. So, like, sure, it sucks to change mechanics that existed in LOD, but this game is not the same. Like, I can't break my charge animation anymore, which is a pain in the ass. Like, it favors someone like me who's, I would consider myself very experienced with charge. Like, it favors people like me who can be opportunistic and know the risks involved every time they charge, but someone who's just getting in on a charger or just learning about charge, how demoralizing is it when you click on a target and you follow them halfway across the map and you can't break the animation, you can't get out of it like you could in LOD. There's that. I mean, there's so many things that have been changed so far on top of the FHR changes, all of these things. Like, it's no longer the same game. So I think to balance, those mechanics should be considered. Like, do we want hammers to pierce targets? To be good for more than one hit? I think that would be fine. You know, a hammer doesn't just hit a target and die. It pierces all targets on the however many pixels, however many targets are on the pixel, hammer hits them all. No more bullshit with a druid coming in with a full zoo and being protected. That, I think a change like that alone would make paladins great again. Hammers with immediate pierce. Like, they just pierce everything. They go through everything. They hit all targets on the pixel. Suddenly, paladin is fixed. Simple change. 80-20. Fixes a lot of shit. Oh, yeah, there was that, too. The whirlwind lock, where you would whirlwind lock and then you could drag them across the map and drop them from the game. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you remember that, Max. I actually, like, well, I'm not surprised you remember it. I'm surprised you said it and jogged my memory on it. And I'm happy you did. Cheers to that, my friend. That was fun. Yeah, people would accidentally click on you with Whirlwind and it would do the same thing. They fixed Whirlwind in D2R, by the way. They made it so that if you do click on your target, you don't follow them around anymore. They could easily do that with Charge, dude. They could easily do that with Charge, right? I mean, they would have to do it differently. You wouldn't want to just charge to where your opponent was. You would want to make it so that if any action happens on my end, right, on the pilot's end, if they do anything, when a charge animation is going off, the charge animation stops. It's simple. Did the player swap weapons? Stop the animation. Did the player smite? Stop the animation. The player switch skills? Stop the animation. It's pretty simple. Simple fix. And just like guided arrow too. Guided arrow is broken. Or I should say the weapon swap on guided arrow is broken. So like I can't just smite and then swap to guided arrow. It won't immediately start firing. It will start walking at the target. So see, I got smite lock and I swap. It'll walk up to the target and shoot. It never used to be like that. So like I grab the name lock, swap. It should immediately shoot guided arrow instead of walk up to the target and then shoot guided arrow. It's not how it should be. That's not how it was in LOD. Name lock, walk up and shoot. Dumb. Like, why are we walking up and shooting? Yeah. There is a way to do it, though. I actually hotkeyed throw for the first time ever on a paladin. I hotkeyed throw because theoretically you can make it work if you swap to throw first.
I can't.
There it is.
Impossible.
First time ever. But it's an extra step. You know what I mean? Like, it's an extra step you got to think about. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it sucks that you have to do that. It's an extra step. You know what I mean? Like, you have to now go from worrying about the smite lock in the heat of battle, getting the smite lock, and then swap to throw, wait for the message, I can't, and then, like, or, yeah, just wait till it stops your animation, then shoot. Like, it's still kind of a pain. It's just not how it should be. Mind Blast is greater than Unsummon. Unsummon's greater than, which is greater than Guided on Bosin. Yeah. Ah, okay, so you can go from Mind Blast to Guided? You get used to the timing. Worth learning. Okay. Okay. Alright, well then I should probably work on my hotkey then. Because as of right now, it's so far away from Smite. So it's like 2 and X. 2X. They're so far away. But I suppose I can make it work. That's kind of awkward. It's really awkward, to tell you the truth. Oh my god, it's so weird. Feels weird. Oh man. Gonna take some serious practice. From Mind Blast to Unsummon. Oh, I see what you mean. From Mind Blast to Unsummon to Guided. So you do the same thing, but on left click with throw. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I mean, we figured it out, but it's still a pain. Alright, yo, by the way, dude, Tempest is streaming. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's pop in, man, see what's going on. Tempest with this cold Sork, bro. Oh, is he gonna be able to do some one-shotting against the Sin tonight against Riz? How's this gonna go, man? I'm a little worried. I can't help but root for Riz, just because I seriously hate cold Sorks. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the truth is out, okay? The truth is out. I hate dueling against cold sorceresses. I think they're overpowered as shit. Whoever made the DFC rules, they made it so cold sword. They're just so powerful. But Riz, dude, he's the most savage Ghost Sin, top ranked Ghost Sin, I believe, in the world, and that's like DFC rankings aside. This guy is like very, very good. Is his opponent in game, or are we still waiting on Riz? Oh, look at this, dude. This is a 1% off from perfect D-Fathom right here, with a blue 5/5 die jewel. Look at this thing. Beautiful. That's a beautiful D-Fathom, dude. Item spacing is back. Ban these people from DFC. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe he likes the item spacing. Oh my god, look at these 45 lifer colds. Jesus Christ. Tempest. Tempest with the GGs, dude. Looks like he's wearing Storm Shield there as well. So I've seen Doombringer use the J mod for such a matchup. Oh, there he is. There's Riz. Riz just joined up. Riz just crashed. Yeah, I've seen a J mod used for this matchup before, but I kind of like SS, honestly. On a full Vita, it's harder for a Sin to seriously stack up Cold Res. It's extremely hard for them. So I actually kind of like this for, you know, DR. It just kind of plays it safe, maximizes the block. 105 with Blizzormus, I assume. Yeah, probably. Most sorceresses go 105. Like in PvP in general, a lot of people kind of fantasize about 200 FCR for sorceresses in dueling, but it's a bit overkill, to be completely honest. It's not necessary. It's too much. And sometimes you'll have to play on different servers, or sometimes your ping will be high. On single player, it's really cool to have 200 FCR when you never have to worry about ping. Online, 200 FCR in our sorceress is sort of weird, man. It's a little weird because it almost doesn't matter how fast you cast sometimes. If your ping ain't there, it ain't going to be in your favor. Yeah, a 200 FCR and 200 ping. Yeah, exactly. Imagine that. You think so, Max? I guess it would make sense. I heard that the glitch, if you can call it that, with dual Ravens, according to Doom, a few months back, is still a thing in D2R. And basically what that was is you can tank more damage at a lower life total when you have 2 Ravens on from Blizzard. But still, in my experience, you're still 3 Blizzards away. 2 or 3 Blizzard hits away with that setup. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's true, actually, because you're compromising too much. You're compromising too much cast. I guess that makes sense. I forget. Yeah, dual claw sins are so weird. You have so few limited spots to reach your cast breakpoints that it's so hard to give up anything. But you're right. Especially with a ghost sin, I guess you could give up like the 3 2020s or the max AR lifer charms for 2011s, which would be a fair trade, I think. Like, they mix in pretty well. You sacrifice a little bit of damage for some serious survivability. I actually like that.
Not in town. Good day.
I guess that's true too. It depends on what their stack is, but theoretically you won't necessarily know, right? You can see your opponent's gear, and you can know their basic build, like, but you don't need to know every skill point and where it's put, right? Like, I can go in and tell somebody I'm a Ranger Din if they're confused. I can tell them my main attacks are charge and guided arrow. I can smite as well, and I have zeal. Like, but I don't need to tell them where I've allocated all the points and all this stuff. It's the same. It sort of plays into a Cold Sorceress game plan. You don't need to know how much points they have into Cold Mastery. Sometimes people could over prepare. You know what I mean? They could prepare for a stack up 410 or whatnot, and then they only put 1 point into Cold Mastery, and they're just gonna do savage damage. I'm not sure if a lot of people do that, but it's possible. Like, the rules really do favor a Cold Sorceress quite a bit for blind matchups, for any matchups really. But as of recently, we've adjusted the rule set or we've encouraged Cold Sorceresses to remain aggressive in matchups, where you can't necessarily off screen and hope your opponent charges in and gets caught. Like, you have to have some sort of intention behind your attacks. It just sort of stops Cold Sorceresses from latesing. That says, is this West game? My ping is 125. I don't know. Yeah, who knows, actually. Tempest ping is 63. Well, yeah, but you also gotta figure, like, the only reason Elite was asking about that versus CJ was because Elite wanted to know if he had on Infinity or not, which is a fair question, right? Like, it's a fair question. Well, like, what am I going up against? Like, do you have Infinity? Do you not have Infinity? It's a fair question, but also a little, a little fucky, because it does lead. Theoretically, you should be able to ask it, though, because otherwise it's just going to lead to this back and forth swap. Like, oh, you stepped out in the more. I see that you have Infinity. Let me go back to my stash and swap up. Like, or maybe I don't see that. Like, maybe you're trying to... You shouldn't be trying to surprise win against your opponent. Like, it should be theoretically a duel of skill, but that can only go so far. There's certain surprises that you can just never know. I don't know, dude. Like, I guess theoretically, the CJ could have cleared out some charms or something like that and put Infinity in his inventory and been like, yeah, I have Infinity. And then taken it off, and like, so he overstacks and he doesn't need to, but he theoretically has access to it. Yeah. That was a long time ago. It was still DFC Unlimited, I believe. Yeah, I would tend to agree with you, honestly, Shirley. I would tend to agree with you. But like, where do you draw the line? You know what I mean? Like, and that's the question of what it always is with rules, is where do you draw the line? Like, can they not see gear then? Like, should they not be able to know your gear? Should they, in that case, they could never check to see if you're overstacked on cold or if you're overstacked on your sword. They would have no right to do that. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, but I would tend to agree with you, though. Like, just fucking prepare for it. Like, he could whip out Infinity at any minute.
Not here. Not now.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, maybe it's something we consider. But then again, like, I think it just goes down the road of people trying to surprise. Like, they're trying to surprise their opponent rather than... But I mean, fuck it. It's rock, paper, scissors, right? Like... Surprise away. Surprise away. Make it entertaining. It's like when Doom duels, I check his opponent and don't tell Doom info. Just say he is legit res. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess so. And it happens so infrequently, too. Yeah, that's true, Shirley. Yeah, maybe we revisit this for the sake of CJ Zahn. I think that was actually an issue I always wanted to go back and think about, but never did. Because Elite was just always like, all right, are you wearing it or are you not? I have the right to see your gear, which was true. But what if we took away the right to see the gear? But if you had a question, you could mod check. But it had to have something to do with the rules. There had to be some sort of cause of action against the rules. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Shirley. But then again, though, thinking about it like that, if I'm a paladin, I would want to know if my opponent has a bow. I wouldn't want to just lose the first round because of it. But I guess, I don't know. If it's FT4, fuck it. Yeah, who knows? Either way, we have Riz versus Tempest underway here. Now, Riz is a ghost. That is Zed right there. Oh my god, he just connected on Tempest. And look at that. Nasty venom damage, open wounds. He's really cut him pretty good from that one hit. Basically, what Zed is looking to do is get in close and catch Tempest off guard. And Tempest is trying to... You see him casting Blizzard? He's trying to cast Blizzard, bait Riz to telestomping him, and teleport right into that Blizzard that he just casted. Oh my god, dude. And Zed gets there. Holy shit. Yeah, Tempest is trying to set him up, dude. He's trying to set some traps, get him to go into this Blizzard, and just kind of lead him into it. Capitalize on his aggression and lead him into a Blizzard. That's what he's trying to do. And Riz is trying to, is actually trying to remain aggressive. He has to be. A Ghost Sin deals all of her damage with Whirlwind. You have to connect with that Whirlwind to deal your damage. So he needs to get in. He needs to get in with his Sin and actually connect with Whirlwind. Needs to get up close and personal. Needs to chain. Needs to be opportunistic. And needs to be aware of where these blizzards are coming down. It's a very strategic, interesting back and forth matchup. And I'm very happy that we get to see it here tonight. He was one life. Curious if Shadow got him. Yeah, it might have, actually. Is Riz streaming it too? I would love to see this from Riz's angle. Riz is not streaming it. He's in the Discord though, but he could not be streaming it because his ping is so high. I don't expect him to do it if his ping is super high. Round 2. Let's see if Tempest can sort of, how do you say it, like settle down against Riz, I guess, like, you know, and not overreact to him being on the map, but always have a game plan in mind, always have a direction, a place to go. Looks like right there, he dropped the Blizz, but he might have, if Riz teleported on him, he would have missed it entirely. Nice hit there from Riz. Oh my god, dude, Riz with insane pressure. Look at that. What Riz just did right there was keep a name lock on his opponent and wait till he saw a blizzard come down somewhere and then stomp. Like, that was so intelligent, so well timed. And it looks like potentially we have Tempest, who is Mind Blast PK here. Yeah, and there it is again. Mind Blast PK from Riz, the top ghost in the world, man. A quick 2-0 so far. I wonder if this will cause Tempest to change his game plan here a little bit. It seems like Riz is hitting on command. Whether or not Tempest has max block and all of this DR, he's hitting on command. I'm wondering if Tempest will switch his strategy here and go to either more damage or PLR. I know, which seems really weird, but poison resist and poison length reduced. Because it seems like that's where he's getting cracked, dude, is that poison damage from Venom. Yeah, it was certainly Shadow PK, yeah. He's going to make some swap ups here. Maybe based on my suggestion and what I said with the PLR. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think he needs a lot of cast. Like, honestly, I don't think he needs to outcast Riz. Riz is always going to be able to catch up with you. He's practically always going to be ready. Like, I honestly think a good strategy for the Cold Sorceress here is whenever Riz is on the screen, just drop a Blizz right down on yourself. Like, and don't teleport out of it. You know what I mean? When you're on the same screen, drop a Blizz, stay in it, and try to hit with Ice Blast. Or do just what he's doing here. Launches a Blizz, teleports into it, and encourages him to come in. There we go. Just like that, man. I think that's a fine strategy. Oh, and look at that. Riz has an answer for it. Or at least maybe his Shadow Master does. Because Shadow Masters are OP as fuck. Shadow Master says, hey, look, he's doing some juck fuckery, man. Set up a trap and make him move. It might actually be Riz setting that up. Yeah, Riz with those traps. Those traps aren't going to do much damage, but they're going to force Tempest to move. Riz doing a great job here. Oh, I like the use of Orb here, too. Oh, nice timing from Riz. Very nice timing from Riz. But you notice right there, the glove swap for Tempest immediately paid off. He didn't take as much damage from that hit. The PLR and the poison resist really paid off. One Blizz got him to 50% life. No shit. Oh, yeah. Yep. I see it now. I see it. Riz in a lot of trouble. Oh, man. Good hit there, too. That was a very nice hit from Tempest. Ooh, close one, man. I thought for sure Riz was dead there, but he must have claw blocked to the Blizzard, right? Because claw block can block anything in the game. Sins are really balanced, man. They're really balanced. If you're stuck in the middle of a Blizzard in real life, nice win there from Riz. Holy shit. If you're stuck in the middle of a Blizzard in real life, guys, this is what I want you to do to save your own life. Just have two claws. Just block the snow coming down. Like, oh, it's like cold and shit? Nah. You got claws, bros. Block that shit. Block the cold. It makes all the sense if you think about it. Like, if you really sit back and you're like, wow, why didn't I think of that? That actually would work in real life, too. Game is ahead of its time. Riz should gear Fools for more AR instead of Fury against max block with SS. Gear Fools for more AR. I don't think even in the best scenario, honestly crafted, that the Sorceress has enough defense to worry about it, if I'm being honest. We also don't see, like, any Shiver armor from the Sorceress. Like, we don't see any buffed defense, I don't believe. And so I think that if he has, like... Oh, yeah, he does have frozen armor. Never mind. But even so, he might have, what, 2 or 3k defense? There's no way. There's no way you need a lot of AR. 7k AR is fine. Like, if Riz has got 7k, which I can imagine he does with an inventory full of max or AR lifer charms, there's no way. He doesn't need Vizzo. He's practically gonna hit. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's true. It does matter. Oh, is Riz streaming? Thank you, Max. I looked once and didn't see that he was, but thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, let's pop over to Riz's perspective. From the Ghost Sin, he's got a very magical 4,200 life here. A lot of Sins actually gear up for that magical 4,200 number. They used to do this in LOD so that they could tank 3 hammers before they died. Hammerdins used to be a thing. There used to be this thing in Diablo 2 called a Hammerdin in PvP. And it was really good. You know, it was actually something you had to worry about. We haven't seen that yet in D2R, but it used to be. Oh, my bad, Shirley, my bad. Look, reading is hard, okay? Reading is hard. But you know what isn't hard? Drinking whiskey. And I think we need more of that. Yeah, mages are pretty good. Mages are good. The thing with the paladin, and I don't mean to talk so much shit as, you know, against paladins. I'm actually a very big fan of the paladin, as you guys know. I love the paladin. The problem is you have to be extremely good on the paladin to get wins. Nice chains. Okay, so we're getting to see this from Riz's perspective, and we're seeing the absolute destruction, the strategy that he has against Tempest, which is very, very well executed. He's very patient. Look at this. Nice hits already in a very well-timed whirlwind. He's like both aggressive and patient here. It's a very rare strategy, but this is why this guy is the top Ghost Sin in the world, man. Top Ghost. Riz himself. Climbing the ranks, dude. Looking to get a win here against Tempest. I honestly set this matchup. Tempest is a little bit lower on the ranks, but I knew it would be extremely hard for a build like Riz to get in on a very seasoned, very decked-out character like Tempest. I knew this would be hard for Riz. But man, he's really showing off the skill on this Sin, man. And it's a different kind of Sin. It's not the same type of classic cookie-cutter trapper that we're used to seeing in a lot of dueling tournaments and in the DFC. This is a trapper that requires a lot of skill, man. Oh, and a Mind Blast finish there from Riz, or Riz's Shadow. GG, man. 4-0 finish from Riz. That was very impressive. I actually didn't expect that. I thought Riz might actually lose there. I thought Riz might actually... Like, if I was a betting man, I thought the Blizzard was going to be too tough for him. Yeah, and Riz is complimenting the Blizzard damage here, saying, that Blizzard hurts, man. Even with those decked out resistances, I'm sure it's still... He's like 2 or 3 Blizzes away. You know, it's never fun to play against the Blizzsork, man. They're always just so vicious. They hit so hard. It's so ridiculous. You know, we saw some of Tempest's gear, dude. It's just so good. It's decked out. Man, did those Blizzes hit? Yeah, they did. There was a couple of times, a couple of rounds there you half-lifed him with 1 Blizz. Half or more. Not in the last round, though. The last round, he stayed pretty clean. When we were watching Riz's perspective, I don't think he got hit once. He might have get hit with a Blizz on death, but that's about it. He probably claw blocked that, too, to be honest. Shadow Bay. Is there a chance he'll be hosted duels on a legit D2 private server like D2GA? I think if D2R ever does something like private servers, I think that would be really cool to do. The problem with going back to LOD is even some of the top duelers, dude, have let their accounts expire. There isn't even a lot of ability to go back. Yeah, he was running Fury. He was running Fury. Yeah, Chaos Fury. That's insane. GG, man. Good friggin' duels. This is sweet. Good duels from Riz and Tempest. We might actually be able to pop in for another round. I think these guys are actually going to do another round just for fun, just for shits, which is kind of cool. I actually enjoy seeing interesting matchups like this. It's not every day you get to see a Ghost Sin. It's not every day you get to see a Cold Sorceress. Yeah, actually, we'll see if we can. See if Riz is interested in showing build. I would love to see it. I think a lot of people would actually love to see Riz's Ghost Sin too, because not a lot of people understand it.
I am overburdened.
See if Riz. I'm gonna message him. GG, dude. Did you want to show off your gear to the stream? Just Masters Gym, boys. We'll see if he does. Yeah, I'd love to see it, man. Orb Hydra PK sword could be sweet to figure out. Yeah. The problem is though, dude, is like with the Sorceress and how Cold Mastery specifically works, it really hoses any hybrid Sorceress builds in PvP at the top tier. Just it all boils down to how Cold Mastery works. If it worked like all of the other masteries, perhaps we could see hybrid sorceresses. But the fact that your opponent just has to stack up cold res, and suddenly you have to focus on cold spells, you have to legit put so many points in them to make them do any damage. That's what prevents a lot of sorceresses from being hybrid. Is just how Cold Mastery works, man. So if you have any cold spells on your Sorceress, your opponent can overstack their resistances. I say overstack. Our rules are very liberal for cold stack. But if you don't commit to a Cold Sorceress, you're not going to do any damage under any rule set, because they're just going to be allowed to stack cold resist against you, and suddenly you've wasted all of the spells that you put into cold if they don't do significant damage. Weird hybrid Sorc idea. I'm open to it. What you got for us, Max? Lightning fire? Oh my god. Even that just kind of requires you to, like, you have to invest. Oh my god, dude. Riz is so opportunistic, man. So hard. He's so hard to beat. He just knows what's up. I think it's time for a puff. It's been too long since I've smoked. I think it's been a whole 5 minutes. Hey, thanks, Maxine. Oh my god, hardcore EBOTD Warpike Barb? Dude, Widowmaker is fucking dope, man. It's like, it's certainly one of my favorite weapons ever. And as a Paladin user, I'm a big fan of it. But I'm telling you, bro, I'm kind of blown away that that you're doing it on hardcore. Like, extremely blown away. Like, that's... I'm kind of curious about your build. I'm kind of curious about your build. Stream paused. What the fuck's going on here? Alright, boys, I had to answer something there. Riz said that he will stream this, though. He will stream in a second. Looks like he is. I'm gonna see if I can pop over. Hold on. Boom. Alright, here we go. Now we're on Riz's. Look at this. Look at this. He's got Blade Fury up, too. Does he? Holy shit. Oh, my God. Tell Riz we watching. Tell Riz we watching him. We want to see his gear. Tell Riz we watching this fool. Is it want to make it good on an Enchant Sork, too? It should be, I guess. Not really. Because Enchant Sorks aren't really a thing. Like, in PvP. And if you're going to make one for PVM, you should probably just use something that fires exploding arrows. Alright, here it is, boys. Alright, he's showing it off. This is the Ghost Sin gear right here. You have Fury. Griffin's Eye for the cast. So he's probably going to hit the 102 cast rate. With Cham for Cannot Be Frozen. I like that in this matchup. A 100% perfect Enigma Wormhide. That's cool. Nice amulet with Cold Stack, man. Look at that additional Cold Stack he's got there. Chaos with... Oh my god, a very beautiful Chaos right here. Mind Blast, Lightning Sentry, Weapon Block. Looks like at least 12% superior. Yeah, that's a beautiful Chaos, dude. Oh my god, that's a Ghost Sin's dream right there. That is insane. It is at least 12%. Sorry about that. All right, there we go. I was trying to get this chat box out of the way, but I'm bad at it. Okay, yeah, he's showing off the rest of his gear here. I suppose it's not too bad. Yeah, he did stack up. Okay, this is what we figured he might do. For this matchup in particular, he did stack up the Cold Res Charms. I mean, it makes sense, man. Look at this, though. Absolutely decked out. Absolutely decked out with 2011s. Perfect. 100% perfect Annie. 100% perfect Torch. This is on a non-ladder. Yeah, that ring is sick. What were the boots? Yeah, go back to the boots. What were these boots? You got Shadow Discipline Charms. That's interesting on a Ghost. I would have expected 3 2020s. These are crafted. Okay, so this is Replenish Life +5, Cold Res 40%, or 39%, 30 10s obviously, and 19 to life. The chat box is a little in the way there, but you should be able to see that. Like Replenish Life 5, Cold Res 30. He's basically using them for the Replenish Life and Cold Res. I'm not sure if the Replenish Life matters so much, but when you're building a Sin like this, you got to prepare for some very lengthy, long duels. So that's probably why he opts to have boots, different swaps for boots that have Replenish Life on them. He probably has one of those for every resistance, if I had to guess. Yeah, and that's basically where he gets, you know, a lot of his Replenish Life from, is from his rings and from his boots. So if the duel goes on long, he's not dead in the water. Number 1 Sin on BNet for sure. I think for Ghost, yeah, 100%. This guy is a savage, man. This guy is a savage. Absolutely love that. Especially that claw, man. That looked so good. Yeah, it was very nicely done. I'm actually kind of curious as to what he would do for skills, like what his skills are and how he sets that up. Perhaps we can see those afterwards too. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, man. Where's that IDR helmet? Are you max block, he says? He's like questioning. He's hitting him so much. Yeah, that is brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. What a savage Ghost Sin, man. I mean, Riz makes it look so easy, but there's so much intricacies in running one of these Sins. Like, Sins in general are very fun to play if you can master them, right? But they're extremely difficult to master. All right, boys, we're popping over to Abrasive Party. Very nice. By the way, thank you for showing that off, Riz. You're a champion. I appreciate you coming back and showing that off to everybody. Round of applause for Riz, man, and a cheers to this guy. What an absolute savage. of a player. Savage sorceress, or a savage ghost sin versus a cold sorceress. What the hell is going on with this screen? Y'all seeing this? This isn't you. Don't have a seizure. Abrasive Party's screen. He's obviously hacking. He's obviously hacking. Are y'all seeing this blinking shit? Or is it just on my end? It's like blinking. Are y'all seeing this too? Hold on. Let's fix this. Never mind. I think it was just on my end, but it was like I was looking at the stream and how it was broadcasting, but it was like blinking with the arena screen in the background. I wasn't dude, this computer is possessed today, okay, boys? Told you, Go Gators hacked my computer so that he could win, and it's obviously still acting up. Obviously. I mean, it was the only way he was going to get there against the Ranger, against the vicious life tap. He needed to hack in. He needed to hack into my computer. Then he also needed Toshank to log in and play for him. Between the two of them, it was a 4-3 duel. I'm rather proud of myself for that. That could have been worse. But yeah, in all seriousness, GG Rivs, thank you for showing that off, man. That was a fun build to watch, and amazing to actually see the gear. Now, I will say, I'm actually very blown away. I did not expect to see Shadow Discipline Grand Charms. I guess to some degree it makes sense, because it helps boost up your resistance with Fade, but it also increases your claw block. There's a lot of good things. There's a lot of good things about the Shadow Discipline's charms. It makes sense. I expected to see more max AR lifers on a Ghost. Does anyone know, Max, would you know, is that specific for that matchup that you're using Shadow Grand Charms? Does he have the ability to swap out the 32020s or the max AR lifers? I'm very confused by that. Or are Shadow Grand Charms just the thing now? Like, is it just what you want to use on a physical damage dealing Sin? Because Dazer did the same thing with his, I erroneously called it a Ghost hybrid setup at one point, but it's not. It's just a Hybe Sin, man. And he opted for the Shadow Disciplines Grand Charms. I'm wondering if it's just really just the thing. Yeah, Claw Block, Fade, Venom. Yeah, that's true. And those are so important on a Sin like that. They're so important. GG. Look at this, man. Look at this. Abrasive Party showing off this nasty Sin. Look at him. He's got himself a nice Fury and Chaos and these beautiful runic talons with some nasty Shadow Lifers, and it looks like he might have decked his he might have an inventory full of Shadow Lifers here. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell exactly. He might be a Hybe Sin. It's some people go half and half. So much weird shit that can happen with Sins, man. I'm telling you. Sins are so weird. All things like Fade, Shadow Master, Venom, Mind Blast. So where you want max AR life? Yeah, it's true. I guess theoretically, you would want it for max damage, but Venom is just good enough, right? Like Venom will do this trick too. You know, and sometimes people over prepare with DR, and they'll stack up a lot of DR when Venom is going to do a lot of damage. You know, so Dazer told me that actually. He said that a lot of people, when they duel against a physical damage dealing Sin, will over prepare for physical damage, which granted you should be prepared for it, but a lot of times they kind of put too much stock in the fact that they're doing physical damage and they forget about poison. They forget that they're also doing venom damage, and that's where a lot of their damage comes from. Yeah, Ghosts can come in different varieties, 7x Grand Charms or 2x Grand Charms and 5x Grand Charms. Yeah, like shadows or traps. Yeah, and then of course we know Max's Sin, where you can have interesting hybrids with trap Grand Charms and all of this, and throw Blade Furies and just tear people up. It's crazy, man. Sins are all over the place. They look all very similar to the untrained eye, But the more you learn about them, the more you notice that there's such subtle differences. But it seems as though, fun fact, if you guys are trading or magic finding or whatnot and looking for certain items, put on your radar, Shadow Discipline's Grand Charms with life are actually really good. A lot of times people find those. I watch, you know, I don't know why I watch MF videos anymore. We put the best one out there, but people still put MF videos. I thought we would kill all of them, but we didn't. But regardless, some people still put them out there, and they'll talk shit about finding Shadow Lifers. They'll find Shadow Grand Charms or Shadow Lifers, and they'll be like, oh, it's really too bad this spawned with Shadow skills. It's like, why? All the Sins love that shit. Some streamer gave one to me. I was so pissed, Shirley, god damn it. I had like a 50% chance to win my own charm back. But Shirley won my Shadow Lifer. 35 life, right? Yeah, Shadow is PvP only, which is, that's true. But like, more of a reason to MF on Battle.net, right? There's a lot of people that are doing it single player. You can't get excited about finds like that. Shadow Grand Charms. Can't, no excitement there. You bring it, Shirley. I'm ready with my Ranger. You gotta be on Elites level to beat me now. You gotta be on Elites level. Even Go Gators, it was tough. Even Go Gators, it was back and forth. It was a close duel. You gotta be on top level to beat the top G Din. It ain't an easy task. Top Sin in the world, technically, by technicalities. DFC ranking and technicalities. Nice ring here. Nice ring here from Abrasive Party. Showing off his nasty Sin here. Abrasive Party going up against Brand L. This is going to be Sin v Din in Chaos. Now, we started this off, we made this in Chaos, all because theoretically, it should give the Din a slight advantage, especially as a Hammered In. Not an advantage, but it should make it a little more fair. He doesn't have to chase the assassin as far. There's only limited angles she can come in at. He can set up hammer fields and be strategic with how he goes about it and potentially win. It's still going to be a tough match, I think, especially against a player like Abrasive Party. But Abrasive Party trying to continue that climb back to the top, and he's not going to let Brandel stand in his way, is what he's thinking. But Brandel could easily mix things up. He could easily mix things up here and pull off a big upset. I'm kind of rooting for Brandel, I'm not going to lie. Brandel has branded himself with a lot of L's in recent history. Pun certainly intended. Terrible dad joke. Certainly intended. But it's true, man. And I kind of want to see this guy pull it off. I kind of want, like, we so often, we get to watch people on their rise to the top. You know, we get to watch them become better duelers. They were always good D2 players, but dueling is a whole different game, man. We get to watch so many people, you know, grow and sort of come into their builds. And I think we're waiting on that with Brandel, man. I want to see it. This guy could be a big success story. No secret build for passive Zon skills. I don't know, man. Some Zons actually do use passive skills when all they want to do is just dodge shit all day. I saw that happen in LOD once. I'm not sure if it happens much in D2R, but I think there was some Zon build. What was it? I think it was a Tribrid Zon that had a bad matchup or something, maybe against a Smiter, and they actually decked themselves out with passive Grand Charms so that they could block more. It was weird, but technically works. I mean, it's a strategy. Token and Shrine mid-duel. Dude, honestly, like, to be completely honest, you guys want to know another unpopular opinion that has crossed the mind of Cooley? So people are gonna hate me for saying this, but to get ready for it. To just allow tokening. Not mid-duel. Like, after you start the duel, like, and after you enter the game, you're good. But technically, you can already do it, but just, like, you're not pigeonholed into, like, you know, VT or hammered in or whatnot. Like, I guess DFC is kind of like that anyway, but we could just take the rule out of it. Like, you just can't token mid-duel. After you pick your build, you're good. But, I mean, I guess it's theoretically already like that, but it's not very clear. Metagaming, I think, is really, unfortunately, just a part of D2R right now. It's just a very important part of D2R. It's not cheesy. It's not, like, unexpected. It's just, like, it's how it is. It's single-handedly why I have a Murdered In and a Rangered In. So that I can sign up on Arena GL as a Paladin, and y'all never know what's coming at you. Like, depending on my matchup is going to depend on what I pick. Do I want to throw hammers or do I not want to throw hammers?
Hail to you, champion.
We have a crazy Iron Golem, really? Nice video on that Ranger, cute Paladin. But why you made another YouTube account for live? You're losing synergy from your main YouTube channel. Mainly because we wanted to stream on this one and also just post live clip content to it. The bigger goal with the main Cooley channel is I'm always going to be a D2 player, but I also want to grow that audience into other things. And like, so the reason I did it was to keep this channel as like live clips and streaming. So it's a different feel than the polished work on Cooley. So that when Cooley channel puts out a video, you know, whether it's D2 or whatever, it's very polished, it's very well thought out, it's very well put together. Cooley Live might just be awesome things that we talked about on stream. Still good videos, but very D2 based probably, or whatever we're playing. Like, it's like the live clips. So it's sort of it was a different approach. It was like different things I wanted to do with different channels. So while we lose some synergy, I'm actually kind of okay with it. It also gives me less anxiety putting up, I think it was really honestly an anxiety thing too, to be completely honest with you. Because it got to the point where, like, Cooley main channel, it felt like everything needed to be so polished. And, like, I've gotten in that habit of, like, I do a lot of research for the videos. I really make sure I try to make sure I have things right. But I didn't want to have to put in all of that when we just have something cool that we talked about. I wanted a whole different feel for this with less anxiety. And, like, anxiety is such a pussy thing to say, I get it. And I never thought I would say such a term. But trust me, it's real, dude. Yeah, it's real. Like, you feel like, oh man, this was really cool. This is something cool that we learned on stream, but I can't really put it out there because it doesn't match the vibe and the feel of the other videos that I have on main channel. But this one, we can kind of do whatever. And I actually enjoy doing that. Like, I enjoy posting the clips, posting videos to this, like, knowing that there's a group of us that will watch that and care about it. And I don't necessarily care about growing in the same way on this channel. All I care about is just putting out cool shit as it happens. Like, less pressure. So yeah, that's like a long answer, but it's really, it has to do with that. Like, less pressure and less feel to polish cool things that we find, and also just like have a live, different vibe to it. Yeah. The subs honestly don't matter, though, to be completely honest. Like, the subs on a channel don't matter at all. The only thing that matters with subs is that you have 1,000 subs so that YouTube will consider you for monetization. That's the only thing that matters. After that, subs don't matter a damn bit. Like, they're really not that important. It really matters about, like, the type of... I think, in my opinion, from my experience, the type of content you put out and the feel of it. Like, if you feel like you're doing something different with a channel, or you have two different things that you're trying to do on a channel, you should have 2 channels and do those 2 things separately. So like we were trying to go live, we were trying to post live clips, but I'm also trying to grow on the main channel, do something totally different. You know what I mean? Talk about gaming news, talk about crazy cool things, but also have a lot of research put behind it and a lot of thought and a lot of polish. So I'm keeping that type of video for the main channel, other stuff for Cooley Live. So yeah, as far as subs go, it's like I appreciate the people that sub. Basically, subbing means that you just want to see more from that channel. That's all it tells YouTube, is like your subs are like, okay, these people actually like your videos, they want to see more from this channel. So they'll get notified when you put out a new video, but the algorithm will work basically the same no matter how big your channel is. Subs just help it find an audience. Like, it helps it identify, like, oh, okay, these types of people probably like your videos. So after 1,000, it's just like, okay, you're good. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just don't want to try hard at a particular time, right? Like, you just have a good idea. You're like, I want people to know this. I want people to see this. I think this is cool and watchable and fun. But I don't want to have to polish it up. Exactly. So we're seeing a little bit of pixelation here. Don't worry, that's not on your end. That's on mine. I'm going to try to swap to see Brandel's perspective. But, well, that's what we get, boys. That's what we get. We get the D2R launcher. So we're going to have to deal with a little bit of compromised quality here, but it looks like Brandel is on mint. I'll articulate what's going on here. And hopefully the stream will clear up a bit. But basically what's going on is... Yeah, here it is. It's a little clearer. Maybe not. I spoke too soon. Either way, Abrasive Party. Barely touched here. He just got clapped with a hammer or something, and it only did 600 damage. Which tells me something that... either Brand L didn't have concentration up when he launched the hammer, or something else weird happened. But what we're seeing here is we're seeing the Sin fight for the center of the map here. Fight for the center of the map, and Brand L trying to work his way in. Now, if it comes down to it, when it comes down to the expectation of the duel, oh my God, big hit from Brand L there. Brand L just hit for probably about 2,000 plus damage. Now, we see Abrasive Party being one hammer away from death. Yeah, a bit of pixelation here. I wonder what's going on. Apologize for that, boys. We don't have many options. Only if Brandel fixes his stream. He could hopefully try to do that next round. We're seeing his D2R launcher at this point. Which pixel is Cooley? I'm the one down here. You can see me pretty clearly. But it's what we have in the background. It's like the Discord stream that's a little pixelated. But basically, as it stands right now, you have Abrasive Party fighting to keep the center of the map, and you have Brandel launching hammers randomly into the center of the map, but also trying to be very oh my God! And he just caught him! Dude, Brandel just caught him! He caught Abrasive Party with a hammer and forced him out of the center of the map. That was insane. Boys, this could be the comeback. This could be what we were waiting for. This could be what we were waiting to see. Yeah, I'm basically one pixel that just changes color, dude. Especially my head. You could cover this with one peach pixel, right? Alright, close the stream. He might be trying to relaunch it here. I'm gonna see what we got for options. I'm gonna see what Brand is doing. We're still looking at the D2R launcher. I wonder if he's just sharing the wrong screen. Look at this. Look at this. He's moving around. We can see his cursor. We can't see his game. He's obviously hacking. But, yeah. We also have this, though. We also have this. You know what this is? This is Vamp the Champ versus Chew 30. Yeah, it looks like possibly Abrasive Party either crashed or restarted. What we can do is bounce back and forth between these duels. So I really do want to see Brand come out of that there and actually rack up a win. I think that would be really cool. But also we got a title shot going on. And if I know anything about both of these duelers here, they're both very good And 230 is probably more aggressive, I would guess, than Elite. But if you're in a duel with Elite, you best prepare, because sometimes it could take a long time. But we have seen Elite on a Druid before, and he's actually hyper aggressive on a Druid. Look at this dude. He's coming in, actually chasing his opponent here, as would be expected in this duel. He knows, from having so much experience on a Necro himself, he knows that this is the best strategy versus a Necro. To go in, to be very aggressive, to not let them set up Bone Spirit trains, and that's exactly what he's doing against his opponent here. Trying to get in, but he's getting clapped by these spirits, dude. Chu doing a great job of setting him up still. Yeah, this is insane. Very good playstyle on behalf of the champion here. These guys agreed to do a mirror DVN NVD. And as it stands right now, 230 doing a great job of getting the better of the champ here. Now in the DFC, to beat the champ, you got to beat the champ. If these guys do a mirror and they tie, then the win goes to the champion. The champion retains the belt, which is very interesting. This is actually, I love Elite. I think this guy is great. I also think he knows that metagaming is a thing. I think that's why he signs up on a Sin. If I'm being honest, I'm not saying this out of spite. I'm just noticing something. I think he signs up on a Sin and offers to make a trade with people on a miserable matchup or on an unfavorable one. And I think this would have been unfavorable Sin v Sin against Chu 30. I think Chu 30 had that all day. But this is interesting. I still think Chu 30 has a shot in this duel. But now, whereas they've agreed to a mirror, it makes it so that Elite has to be beat in this duel. He has to have... Chu 30 has to come out with a better record in these matchups, which is going to be very hard when he goes up against Elite on a Necro. Chu's gonna have to get some kills in here. He's possibly gonna have to absolutely steal this. Oh, that's interesting, dude. I think it would totally be possible, man. Especially with the stream setup, John. We could have a GIF or some shit like that pop up, old Mortal Kombat style. Might have to get one of those roadcasters. See if we can set that up. I like that, dude. I like that. I'm gonna have to step this streaming game up here. Oh yeah. No worries, Abrasive. No worries, dude. Unfortunately, with Brand L, all we see is his launcher at this point, so it's weird. We had to swap over to this. All we see is his launcher. Someone, if you're keeping an eye on the Discord, let me know if that's fixed, and like we can pop over and see it from Brand L's perspective. But all we saw was the launcher when we dialed into his stream. Unfortunate. Wow, look at this, man. The champion being very aggressive, but still catching some nasty spears there from Chu 30. Chu 30 re-upping at the mana pool here. Now, Chu is on SMH here. That's Chu's Necro. And he has a very interesting strategy. A lot of times what you'll see when you have Druid versus Necros, you'll see these, Necros walking around, up-spearing, and all of this, which is, you can certainly see Chu 30 do that. But I think he's trying to whittle down the champion and get in this damage by setting up these Bone Spirit trains and playing it very safe at the beginning part of this duel. But he's got to be careful, man, because we have seen Elite on a Druid before, and he can turn the corner very quickly. Look at him looking for a name lock there. He was looking to grab Chu 30's pet and telestomp him. But Chu 30 didn't give him the window there. He didn't actually teleport. All he did was walk down. Very clutch call from him. Death by 1,000 cuts. If you've ever played Octopath Traveler, a lot of people talk shit about that. Good game, I think, in my opinion. That was a big line in that game. DOV root. GG. Man, we about to step it up. Some duels about to happen. About to happen consecutively. Yeah, dude, I loved Octopath, Max. It was like one of my favorite games that came out that year. I don't think I was streaming at the time, but if I was, I probably would have started streaming Octopath. Shit was dope. Oh my god. Nice stomp there by Elite, but an amazing walk down from Chew 30. Now the walk down, Mr. Llama SC actually just talked about this in one of the videos that he put out concerning his circlets that he found in the gambling sessions. I'm so proud of this guy, dude. He learns so quick. He might not PvP a lot, but he certainly knows what he's talking about, which is more than you can say for a lot of people that try to talk about it. All right? He knows what he's talking about. He was talking about faster run walk on Helms, and he mentioned PvP. There's a certain balance that you do where, you know, certain matchups require you to run or walk, and this is certainly one of them. You could see right there, Chew 30, after getting tele-stomped by the champion, walked down, or ran down, essentially, and speared up at his opponent and actually was able to finish there. That was very well done. And the reason he does that is because you can't just teleport around. If you teleport around, the druid is going to chain lock you. He's just going to hold on to teleport, keep teleporting on you and throwing a tornado, and you're going to get killed eventually. So instead, the Necro wants to walk down. That way, if the druid tele-stomps, the Necro's already moving away from the tornado. Makes it very hard to land that tornado, and that was very beautifully executed there from Chew 30. Very nice first round. All right, same strategy here from Elite. He's trying to get hyper aggressive, and Chew 30 doing the same thing, setting up some spirit trains to get in some chip damage here and sort of try to open windows where he can do this up spearing. I think Chew seems a bit more comfortable here in the second round after getting that first win. He's a lot more comfortable. Nice chain lock there from the champion. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but that was insane. Nice hits there. He might have actually connected on Chew 30. We're going to try to swap over and see if we can see it from Chew 30's standpoint here. See what his life total's looking like. Looks like he's still fairly unscathed, to be completely honest, which is good. Technically, this matchup favors the druid. So the fact that Chew 30 took that round from the champion was very, very important, because this technically favors the druid. So when this mirror switches up and Chew 30 goes onto a druid, oh my god, he might have actually landed some shit there too. Let's swap back over to Elite's standpoint. So when this switches up and Chew 30's on the druid, it's going to be very important that he has got some kills in against the champion. It looks like he hasn't landed any significant damage against Elite. That or Elite hit a health shrine. We're not 100% sure. No, I'm kidding. I joke. Lowbrow joke, okay? He only does that in other tournaments. But either way, Chew has not landed any significant damage in the second round here so far against the champion. Looks like he's done a great job of avoiding having his pets up going into those Bone Spirit trains. And even there, pets up just enough to block that Bone Spear. He's doing a great job at keeping these up this time. Look at that, too. This is a very seasoned Necro player on this druid right here. He recognized that Chew 30 had a nice train going, so he opted to move around it. It's very interesting. Yeah, he had one wolf up right there. It looks like he accidentally casted wolf instead of bear. Very responsibly unsummoned the wolf and then resummoned the bear. What a good guy. What a good guy. See, very deliberate. All right, but accidents happen. Yeah, it's a good fight so far, man. It's very refreshing, too, to see Elite on this hyper-aggressive playstyle right here. Oh, man, and it looks like Chew 30 is in a lot of trouble trying to wall-bang the champion, a signature move of the champion. Now, what wall-banging is you see Chew 30 hanging out by the walls of the arena. Whether it's on the other side of the box there, or whether it's on the actual wall itself. And what he's doing is he's trying to time the champion. When he teleports or CTs past that wall, he has to land somewhere along the wall. So, what does Chew 30 do? Launches a line of Bone Spears down the wall, knowing that if Elite chases him, He's gonna get hit by one of those spears. And it's funny and rather ironic because Elite does that quite a bit in a lot of his duels. He is a wall banger from hell, dude. You never follow Elite past a wall. You never CT telly or you never telly past a wall against Elite because you know he's banging on the other side of it. Very nice moves here so far from Chu 30, escaping these hurricane hits, but there it is. There it is, man. Elite gets in, trying to hit Chu 30 with Hurricane and finish, and he ends up eating a spear for his troubles. Oh yeah, by the way, Eddie, thanks for the heads up on that. Guys, make sure that you're in the Discord if you're not already. Try the command out, see if it works. Exclamation point Discord should give you an invite there if you're not there already. Eddie has been doing these insane giveaways, man, on non-ladder for really good stuff. I'm not talking about, like, giving away stuff that you found that you don't use. I'm talking about, like, this dude hides jaw runes in every act. Jaw runes, actually elite high-level PvP gear. Some of the most generous donations. This guy makes it fun, man. You join the game and you have to go find it. Dude, make sure you join up on the Discord and pay attention to that donation channel because Eddie's been doing a lot of that, man. So check it out. Pay attention to that. Eddie, thank you so much for running that. Did it spit it back? Did it spit it back? Did it give the Discord invite? God damn it. It didn't do it. Well, regardless, the Discord link is on the main channel. Oh, glad you liked it, Jordan. Glad you liked it, man. I got a funny story about that after this duel. Oh my god, big hits from Chu 30. Chu 30 might be back in this duel right here. He is very low on life, man. Chu is very low on life. He's not quite Hurricane PK, which is actually really good. He's either repped or something back past Hurricane PK. So now it doesn't work in the benefit of Elite to try to get in and finish with Hurricane. He needs to actually treat this like he's, you know, like his opponent. Oh my god, dude, and he pulls it off! I'm so proud of Chu 30 right now. I'm so proud of Chu. Boys, that's a big win against a very seasoned vet in the FPK realm. That's huge. Yeah, funny story about that level 49. You want to know something rather sad? Is I was just dicking around the other day in a pub game. This is gonna be sad, but don't worry. There's a happy ending to it. Okay. I went into a bail room, nightmare bail room, with the intention to PK the entire room. And I did. I slayed everybody. But this is what happened. I had no experience on this guy. Like, my experience bar was practically empty at level 49. Everybody was crowded around Bale. So I threw a few fireballs into Bale, blew everybody up. But I also killed Bale. I thought for sure I was safe. There's no way I could level past 49 off of a Bale kill. I was dead wrong. Killing Bale in Nightmare will bring you from level 49 to level 50. One Bale kill. Yeah, P8 Bale kill brings you from 49 to 50. I had maybe 3% experience on the level 49. Ding! Level 50. I was like, no. Yeah, I got I'm sure hard, dude. No. I did something better, Max. I did something better. I considered remaking. But you want to know what I did instead? I just leveled her to 57. So I can use CTA, Spirit, and Hodo. And you still look like a noob when you go into a game. You still look like a noob. They're like, oh, level 57. But now we got Hodo, CTA, we do cube buffs, and we do 40 or 50% more damage. So, it's time to wreck people in hell at level 57. Yeah, level 49 is sus, and people are expecting it now, right? But 57, you look like a fucking noob. Like, you look like... People are like, why 57? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Score currently with this matchup is 2-0 in favor of Chu30, the challenger. Now, this is a mirror, so after this duel concludes, these guys are going to go and switch character classes. So you are going to see Chu30 on a Druid, and you're going to see Elite on his signature build, the Necro. And basically at that point, if Chu30 gets any wins, if he gets one win on the Druid, Chu30 is the new champ. But he can't be looking past this duel right here. He needs to finish this. He actually needs to go 3-0 here in order for that to be the case. So he needs to stay focused and keep up this phenomenal performance that he's put on so far against the champion. Very nicely done, protecting himself in a slew of bone spirits. I love this. Nice pressure from the champion. Chu30 gonna have to re-up on those mana potions. Looks like he's setting himself up to go up there too. Oh my god. There it is. Re-ups real quick, just like that. Opportunistically. And like a savage. Very nice NATO placement there from the champion too. Both of these guys, very highly skilled FPK players. Absolutely love this. I'm very curious to see what Elite strategy is going to be on the Necro versus this, again, very highly skilled FPK player. If he's going to play like Chu30 is, or if he's going to play a little differently. And most importantly, how is Chu30 going to play on the Druid? Oh my god, and there it is! Chu30 3-0's the champion in the first round of this. This is huge, guys. This is huge. Now Chu30 is going to be on a Druid and technically have class advantage. These guys have agreed to do bear only on their Druid. So even though he might have class advantage, it's still a little bit more fair than it would be if he had 5 wolves. But this is huge. Chu30 just needs one win and he takes this title from Elite. This is huge, boys. This is big. Real quick, we're going to pop over to Brand L. This is the duel that we saw going on here. We want to see Brand L get a win. He's going up against Abrasive Party on Abrasive's Sin here. He did get the first round here. I don't know what the score is in this duel. But man, you can't help but root for Brand L. It'd be A, because he's on a Paladin, but B, you want to see this guy win. I'm not sure what his cast rate is here, but it looks a little slow. Possibly 75. Nah, he might be on 125. It's hard to tell. Nice stomp from Brand L. Grabs the pet. And it looks like actually Abrasive Party is in a lot of trouble. He's one hammer away from death. Oh, man. A very, very interesting stomp there from his opponent. Title change inbound. Oh my god. Nice placement of hammers there from Brand L. Very nice placement. God, I want to see him pull this off, bro. Nice charge out of the way there. It's so tough, man. Oh my god. Nice stomp. Brand L is very good at grabbing those name locks, man. You can't let this guy's record speak for how good of a dueler he is, man. DFC is hard. It's the best duelers in the world, man. He's certainly going up against an absolute savage of a dueler. Oh my god, and he got him with an invisible hammer. He got him. Brand L with at least 2 wins. At least 2 wins. Oh my god, boys, that's fucking huge, too. This is a night of upsets, boys. Is Chu30 going to be able to pull this off? Let's check it out from his perspective. These guys ready to go into the first round of the second piece, the second phase of this duel. Oh, don't worry, Michael. We was in between rounds here. We was in between rounds. We wouldn't miss this. We wouldn't miss this title shot. We just rooting for our boy Brandel, man. We want to see him get his... We don't want to see Brand L get another L. We want to see Brand L get a dub, dude. We want to see this guy get a dub. So we got to tune in. But it looks like this duel's about to go underway here. By the way, how's the volume? How's the volume on the stream? Is this good? Is it too loud? I'm gonna crank it right up. We can hear these sound effects. This hurricane, this bear swatting away at his opponent, the NATOs, the pain in the Necro's voice when he gets cracked with a NATO. We want to hear all of it. We want to hear the violence of this fight. The intensity and the violence. That's what we came here. That's what we came here for. GG. Good stuff, good stuff. Glad it sounds okay. Let me know if it's too loud. All right, Vamp is ready to go. Round 1. Can Chu30 take it? All Chu30 needs is 1 win on this Necro. Or, I'm sorry, on his Druid. He needs 1 win versus the champion on the most savage build that the champion is known to play. So it's going to be very difficult, but he certainly can pull it off. Opting to battle orders his bear here. I really like this. Trying to stay very safe. Elite landing some nice damage early. Letting the challenger know. Nice escape there from the champion. Not trying to fuck around too close. Yeah, and he is going to make Chu30 chase him. Oh, nice hits from Chu30. He cuts off the champion and chucks a NATO right at his dome, dude. Oh my god, that was a beautiful play from Chu30. Trying to time his opponent there. It's such a quick game. This is arguably the most skilled matchup currently in D2R PvP. It's very, very skilled, especially with how these guys have chosen to do it, with bear only on the Druid. It means that the Druid can't come in with an absolute zoo of pets to protect him. He needs to have some very well-timed, well-placed NATOs, and he needs to come at the Necro with skill. The Necro is still at a disadvantage here, but the Necro needs to be very careful and very timely with his attacks as well. But it all happens so quickly, too. It's so quick, it's so fast-paced, and so skilled, this duel right here. It's like I said, probably one of the most intense skill-based duels in all of D2R right now. And you're seeing some of the top FPK players go back and forth against each other, with currently Chu30 being in the lead. He needs 1 win against the champion to take the belt in the second round. I don't know that for sure, Go Get It. It's a good question. Whether they're going off from DFC rules with spirits or whether they're going off from 13 spirit. It's tough to tell. I didn't hear anything about that, though, in particular. All I heard about was bear only and NVD mirror. So I'd assume if they agreed to that, they probably would have let me know. Yeah, I don't think so either, dude. Let's be serious. These guys, I mean, Elite has been known to token before every match. Like, you know, for DFC rules versus other rule sets where you can only have 13 into Spirit. You know, there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of build swap in here. But this guy is always competitive. Always ready to go. Very nice movement there from the challenger. Very nice movement from the challenger. Gets in and out. Man, that was an opportunity there. He cut off the champion, but was unable or not ready to throw a NATO in front of him. I don't think he expected to cut him off. Very nice movement there. You notice that in this very back and forth, fast-paced duel, the Druid always has to be ready to get out of the way of those spears. And those spears are coming at you quick. They pierce pets. They're very, very vicious, and you have to be quick. You have to be very aware of where everything is. And then all the while, you're trying to time the Necro, just like this, so that you can get in clutch stomps and try to finish. Yeah, that was a big hit, man. Big hits on both ends here, man. This is such a back-and-forth duel. Very good round so far. 230 teleporting away to keep his Oak Sage up. That's going to help protect him against these random spears or spirits. Nice aggression. Elite landing some more hits. Elite technically having the advantage here. Elite only... There it is, man. There it is. I was going to say only a hit or two away from finishing this round. First round goes to Elite. But Elite has his back up against the ropes for the entirety of this duel now. If Chu 30 wins any round on his Druid, Chu 30 takes the belt. This is huge. This is a very good spot for Chu 30 to be in. Yeah, those are 20 spirits for sure. Go Gators. Very experienced Druid. He knows what's up. He knows what those 20 spirits feel like. Oh my god, big hits early, it sounded like, from the Challenger. Look at this, man. Absolutely smooth movement from his cursor right here. Just always looking for a name lock and always able to grab one and opportunistically stomp. It's not just about stomping your opponent in a very high-skilled, high-level matchup like this. It's about timing the stomp so that when the Necro teleports away, you're teleporting on top of them at the right time when they land so that you can immediately throw a NATO and it's right there waiting for him. It's all about timing in this matchup, and you see Elite getting this Spirit Train going. Trying to set this up, trying to make it impossible for the Challenger to come in and approach, or at least very detrimental to do so. Very nicely done. Big spear hit there from the champion. Honestly, dude, if I'm being real, John, it was my title shot versus Elite last week. It was kind of a miserable duel, I think, for both of us. But it was Ranger versus Sin versus Trap Sin. And believe it or not, even though it was a super long duel, apparently a lot of people had fun watching it. I didn't expect that, but a lot of people said that it was actually a fun duel to watch. That was probably, I hate to call it one of my duels that was my favorite title shot in recent history, but I think it was. In recent history, it was a really good one. Really fun, very unique too. Nice movement from the Challenger. But also we've had some really good ones. You know, we've had some really good ones, man. There's a lot of creative people. There's a lot of creative people, man. Although it wasn't a title shot, I actually remember Z when he was in the DFC actually having a Telly Zealot that he would go around with, which was really cool to see. He had a Telly Zealot, he had a Cold Sorceress, all these unique builds that he used to run on. He was a very fun player to watch, just because he was very unorthodox with what he was coming at you with. At the time, Blitz Sorceresses were pretty unorthodox. No one had really figured out that the rule sets kind of favor them and really tried to abuse it. Oh, big hit from the champion. Nice aggression there from the Challenger, though. Let's see what we got. We're going to swap over to Elite's perspective here. He's at about half life. Now, sometimes, and it looks like this might have been the case when we were looking at this duel from Chu 30's perspective, the life totals that are displayed on the character in-game can be a bit deceptive and not tell you exactly the life total that your opponent's at. So it looks like Elite was actually far lower than he appeared to be, but Elite pulls it off here in the second round. Now, both players with their back on the ropes. It's going to come down to this final round. Whoever wins this final round is the champion. Would you expect any less, boys? This is PvP at the highest level, and I gotta say, this has actually been a pretty action-packed duel to watch, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very happy to see this on behalf of both players here, 230 and Elite. Very nicely done. Yeah, Elite is certainly in his element, though. He's certainly in his element. This is the character that he is very good on. Oh, he might have just landed some big hits there early on against the Challenger. He teleported right into a train of Bone Spirits, and that might have actually hit him pretty hard. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it looks like he hit him with something. Just landed another spear there. Elite off to a great start in the second round here. This is going to be very difficult for 230 to catch up now. Yeah, it looks like 230 at least at about half life. Very big start very early on. Oh my god. And look at this, dude. Elite getting so ballsy as to actually stomp the Challenger. Like, literally, at this point, this is when you know Elite is ready to... He sees fucking blood, man. This happens so rarely. But Elite sees blood, and even with his back on the ropes against this, everything on the line in this final duel, he's willing to stomp his opponent. It's the most aggressive necro play we've ever seen from Elite. Especially in this matchup. This is insane. This is savage. This is the type of championship play we would expect. And now 230 in a lot of trouble here. And I actually like this gameplay from the champion, because if you are going to win this duel... If this is the duel that you win, you better win it in dominant fashion after having champ advantage. What we call champ advantage here. Oh, and there it is. A very nicely placed spear from Vamp the Champ, and he retains the title as the champion of the DFC in a back and forth, back against the ropes type of duel there. Very nicely done, man. Holy shit. Now, boys, that was a duel. That was a duel, boys. That was NVD at the highest level. GG, thanks for the heads up, Dio. We'll pop over to Dio's stream here. Holy shit, man. I need some time to digest that right there. Hold on. Do you mind if we actually watch Brandel real quick? I'm curious to see how this went. It looks like the duel might be over. Possibly over. How did this go? I gotta know. I gotta know. I was fart PK, but that doesn't mean he died. How did this go? Let us know. These guys talking back and forth. Yo, how the f did this go? We're at 2-2. Oh wow, this is the okay. This is 2-2 currently. All right, we can bounce back and forth. It's currently 2-2. This is cool. Wow, man. Okay. All right, so we got Dio and Brandel. Actually, let's watch this next round with Brandel here. And then we'll pop over. Actually, no, it's 2-2. Let's start with Dio, and then we'll pop back over to the next round. Because if we do it like I just talked about, it's possible that we miss the finishing round. So let's start up with Dio. Dio versus Root. I'm going to pop into Root's stream here. This is Root on an ES Fireball Sorceress, man. Ooh. Ooh, technical class advantage against Dio. But Dio ain't your average doo-doo, man. He's technically the top druid in the DFC. Theoretically. Because technically the champ runs a druid too. We just saw it. So, you never really know. To be decided. But certainly the most proven, most dominant, most decorated druid is Dio. And he's going up against what one could consider a class disadvantage in the ES Fireball Sorceress. Fireball has a tendency to rip through the Cyclone armor of a druid, which usually protects them against a lot of elemental-based characters. We're going to see if that's going to be the case in this duel versus Dio. It's going to be nuts. Yeah, great fight on that last round, man. Yeah, that was probably, I'm not going to lie, one of my favorite duels ever in the DFC. 230 versus Elite. Oh, nice hit. A meteor landed. Man, these are the traps. These are the traps that he sets up, man. Oh, and he might have hit again there. He hit well. That's okay. Just hit him with a NATO. You're good. Let him hit you with a NATO. Hit him with a NATO. Just hit him with a NATO. You're good. There you go. All good. All good. Back to it. Back to it. I actually think he's at a less life total now, is Root, which is kind of good. Oh, wow. He actually landed some very vicious meteors there, but it didn't actually do a lot of damage. Dio is still in a good spot, dude. Ooh, another very close near miss on that meteor. I like the fact that he's using Blaze here for the faster run walk, too. It makes it so that, when he actually has to walk down against Dio and launch some fireballs back at him, his faster run walk is just automatically on point, dude. Look at this. Look how fast he moves. Nice hits there. Nice hits from Root. Very nicely placed fireballs. Root with Dio with a nice hit as well. Oh, big hit from Dio. And a nice chain. Root in a lot of trouble. Root trying to set up these meteor traps here, and he's just kind of running, spinning around here. Spinning around, but he might have actually landed a meteor on Dio there. Ooh, man, some back and forth fireballs. Nice little train of fireballs there. And he might have actually hit with a meteor there, too. Oh my god, what a match, bros. It certainly is a very meaty meteor. A meaty meteor. Man, that thing's gotta hurt. I don't know how Dio's still living. I'm pretty sure he got smashed with like 3 meteors. I'm not 100% sure. But it's probably the new DFC rules. Wow, man. Probably another one there, too. It's really hard to tell exactly. Sometimes the sorceress will have that little red spinny thing come up when it hits. Oh, man. Big hits from Root. And Dio is in trouble, dude. He's at a sliver of life. Goes into finish, but Dio capitalizes on it. That's what Dio does, boys. You don't chase Dio. You don't get aggressive with Dio. That's mistake number 1. You don't get aggressive with Dio. You want to stomp Dio, you're going to pay the ultimate price. That's really too bad, too, because Root landed such clutch meteors in that entire duel. I'm pretty sure he landed like 3 meteors. Like, that was insane. That was so good. Like, his aim was so good there. He just needed to be patient. And I think he got a little too overzealous there at the end of those duels. Or at the end of that first round. It's really too bad, dude, because I think he had that if he was just patient. Really too bad, man. I'm going to try to pop over to Brandel, see if this is going on here. Looks like they might be underway with their next round. Hard to tell exactly what's going on. But Brandel in a lot of trouble and having a lot of pixelation here. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. It looks like his opponent, I know it was a little pixelated, you couldn't quite see it, but it looks like his opponent was still at a full grip of life. Wasn't hit at all. We see Brandel doing a lot more charging now and not being very opportunistic and sneaky with the name locks. I think that's going to get him killed. I think if you're good enough like that and you want to and you can do those name locks, look at this. He knows that he's name locked right now, so he's waiting. He's waiting. Just spinning them hams, dude. That was insane. Yeah. That's what Brandel was doing. He knew that he was name locked there, and he thought that Abrasive Party might stomp him. So he just kept spinning hams. But the thing is, it was a good look from Abrasive Party too, because he noticed that when a Hammerden is not moving, when they're just sitting there, you don't telly stomp them. There is no build in which stomping a Hammerden that's not moving when you have a name lock, there's literally 0 builds ever that's a good idea. Nice aggression there. Very nice aggression from Brandel, but he's a little slow at getting out of the way of these traps. Yeah, I think especially versus a Wind Druid, though, he probably shouldn't aggro. Like, it's all up to the Druid to aggro, right? Like, you certainly don't want to aggro. And Dio is like one of those players that he punishes people for aggressing him always. Like he's so good at it. You started aggressing Dio. It doesn't speak to the incompetence of Root as much as it speaks to the play style of Dio. It's just how he does. He'll punish you for doing that. And now it looks like Brandel within Mind Blast PK here. He's gonna make the Sin chase him. And big hits from the traps. Brandel takes a loss. Hard telling if that was it or if it's now just 2-3. I believe it's 2-3. Either way, we're going to swap back over to Root versus Dio. We're going to see this from Root's perspective. See if he's a little more patient this time. See what he's doing. Oh, he's actually landed some big hits versus Dio. He's got Dio at about half life right now. Dio trying to be very opportunistic and getting a very nice hit in against Root. Root was 100% life. Now, he's not. And he's running into some mana issues. Now is the time, I think, to aggress if you're Dio, to really push the pressure. But Root is going to make it hard, dude. Root is going to make it hard. He's going to make you chase him. Oh my god, dude. Very nice placement. I love these traps that Root sets up, dude, with the Meteor. Oh, man. Dio just missed that Meteor. Dio just missed it. All right, there, that was a very nice aggression there. Very nice, just hit and run. Very nice hit and run from Root. And he ends up eating a NATO on that exchange for his troubles. Boom! Oh my god. He might have teleported too far away from that Meteor for it to actually take effect. But that was very well placed. Very well placed. Oh, Brandoom, I get it, bro. I get it. Totally get it. Oh, my God. Another Meteor. Dio in a lot of trouble here. Trying to finish. Trying to cut off. Oh, my God. With a nice stomp against Root, too. Both these players in a lot of trouble. I would guess probably Root is still one NATO away. And there it is, man. Root gets Dio with some clutch traps that he sets up. Dio going into aggress and gets caught with a fireball. Very nicely done. I believe it's 1-1 currently. 1-1 currently, man. It's like these guys are headed into their next round. I think Dio either might have crashed or stopped streaming. I'd like to check this out from his end too, man. That would be cool. My God, dude. Back and forth. I had to stop streaming due to lag. Yeah, okay. GG, man. That is fucking awesome. What a good night of fights, man. Oh, my God. All right, boys. It's time for the DFC theme. When we have epic duels like this, we can't be going with no subpar playlist. DFC theme, Brooklyn and the Bridge, boys. All right, Dio says, are you not entertained? Yeah, this is good, man. This is good. These have been some really good rounds of duels. Look at this. Switching to classic graphics. bringing it back. Root bringing it back. Oh my god. I wonder why he's doing that. Is he doing that for like graphical lag? He might be doing it so he can see where his meteors are coming down. It might be a little easier to see it this way. Very smart and very retro, man. I gotta say, I respect the style. Oh my god. Yeah, he might be doing that to see more clearly where his meteors are being aimed. Oh, big hits from Root. Dio landed some nice hits of his own. I think I just caught a glimpse of Dio's life, and it's actually still pretty high. Some CT casting to escape Dio's obvious name lock in that last exchange. Might have another one. Yep, just lost it. Yeah, I seriously think that's why he's doing this. It's so much easier to see where your meteor is in classic graphics. Look at this. It's just a very clear ring. Wow. How often do you see that? That's insane. He might have actually landed a meteor there too. Thanks, Poke. Appreciate you, man. What I love about this is it's a very unique duel, man. We don't see a lot of ES sorceresses in general, let alone, or even fire sorceresses, let alone an ES fireball sorceress. I'm so happy Root has brought this to the DFC, dude. It looks like Dio landed a couple of clutch NATOs there. Pouring some more whiskey, boys. I'm gonna have to restock on this. I'm gonna have to restock. We're running low. I didn't think I was this low. Shit, boys. Shit. We're running low. Alright. Gonna have to save some for potential channel membership cheers. But right now, cheers to all you guys for being here on what has been an action-packed night so far in the DFC. I'm happy about it. I hope you guys are too. This is what we tune in for, man. This is what we hope for every week. Just back and forth, back-to-back, insane, high action-packed duels. You don't always get it. I mean, a lot of people assume that that's what PvP is very high-intensity, high action-packed duels, but they're actually very rare. And to see so many of them, you know, with just so many actions per second going on behalf of all players is insane. This is nuts, man. These guys are really showing what PvP looks like at the highest of levels. Everybody on the card tonight. With the exception of that Cooley guy. That guy fucking sucked. A lot of camping. Oh my god! Abel, my dude, thank you so much for that super chat, bro. Cheers to that, man. Big cheers to you, Abel. I will, bro. I'll take 2 with you. I appreciate that. Cheers, brother. Thank you so much. That Cooley guy was scary. That Go Gators guy was way better player, though. Played way more intelligently. Oh, there he is. Back to the D2R graphics. He says, hey, it's not paying off for him, man. I also think that he probably switched to those graphics so that he could teleport further. Because it seems like he's taking a lot of damage here, Root is, from not being able to escape. Oh my god, nicely placed meteor there, right at the Den of Evil. And it looks like potentially Dio might have actually teleported right into it. Oh, nice stomp from Dio! Nice chain, very well timed. Perfect timing on that stomp. Hey yo, Poke 907, my dude. 3 cheers for that, bro. 3 cheers for that. Thank you so much for that super chat, dude. 3 cheers, my dude. There's 1. We got 2 in the tank. Now 1 in the tank. If anybody's sipping anything, tip 1 back to Poke 907, man, and Abel. You guys are the shit. Thank you so much for that. Really, really appreciate it. Cheers, brother. Why is the new thing broken? What do you mean the... Oh, what we just tried to fix today by logging out and logging back in? I have no idea, dude. Abel with another one. Oh my god, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. We might be waiting a while. I'm not sure why this one's not showing up. Whatever, I see it though. That's another $5 super chat from Abel. Jesus Christ, dude. You're gonna make me fucking pound this shit. 2 cheers, bro. I don't even know what my price on the cheers is, but it's just like, I appreciate the generosity. Maybe I should give another one to Poke. Another cheers for Poke. I think just evening it out. It seems as though $2.50 seems to be the price of a cheers tonight. One more cheers for Poke. And 2 for Abel, baby. Thank you so much, man. Cheers, brother. You know what I love about this whiskey? It might be bottom shelf, but you can just hold it right in the gums and it bites back. If your whiskey is too smooth, you're a pussy. You need whiskey to bite back, bros. There it is. There it is. It took...
Take one more. We need drunk Cooley in here stat.
Oh, god damn it. It's doing this little double thing. Hold on. Finally came in, and now it's all doubling up. I'm not sure why, bros. I'm not sure why. You might have heard the echo there. Oh my god.
Cheers, homie.
Wow. Poke 907. My dude, 2 more cheers for you, bro. Dude, thank you so much, man. You guys are gonna kill me. You guys are gonna be... You might actually be the death of me. Hold on. I want to feel this. I want this whiskey to bite. I want to enjoy this. I'm gonna rush through this. One more cheers for Poke. Guys, thank you so much. Appreciate you, Poke. Appreciate you, Abel. Oh, GG. Shirley did? Oh, GG, man. Yeah, Shirley knows his shit. Shirley might not duel in the DFC a lot, but Shirley actually does do a lot of dueling. In, like, other random tournaments. Dude's actually won quite a bit of, like, Jaws and Bear Runes, just in random tournaments, team tournaments, solo tournaments, 2v2s. Like, a guy knows his shit. And that's the thing, dude. Like, I feel like there's 3 types of people in PvP, right? You have the people like me who know how to do things but can't do them. You have the people like Shirley who know how to do them, can do them, but need a little bit of work. And then you have the elite top tier, like the people that can do things, know how to do things, can do them, and can do them at the top level. Shirley definitely knows what he's talking about, and it's so rare to run into like any of those people, like, you know what I mean, at that level. They know what they're talking about, so it's really good that you got some of that from Shirley. Got a cool 1500 forum goal from that? Oh shit, dude. Gonna stream tomorrow and Saturday. Oh shit, dude, sick, man. Oh my god, Abel. Oh my god.
Rip Cooley tonight.
Fucking right, man. Oh, look at this. I'm already grabbing the wrong glass. I'm already grabbing the wrong glass. Jesus. 2 cheers for Abel. Yeah. That's right. Back on LOD. Yeah, I remember that, dude. We tore it up. The world wasn't ready for us, dude. Cheers, brother. Gives you an error message? Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about, dude. Out of fairness, I can't cheers over an error message. Oh, out of fairness. Dude, I just want to let you know. I obviously have to go shopping It's obviously on my agenda for tomorrow. But like I'm getting down to the last of the whiskey. So if you guys like cheers me into oblivion, I'm gonna have to go bust out pure vodka. And that's not the funnest to cheers with, but I'll fucking do it. Jesus Christ. Avo with the channel membership. My dude, alright. Here it is, bros. Cheers to Avo yet again. Cheers, brother. Thank you so much. In all seriousness, your support really does mean a lot, dude. It really does. Oh my god, dude. Did y'all see that very well-timed meteor right there? You see these traps Root setting up? Absolutely dropping fucking meteors from out of space on his opponents? That shit is hard to do, boys. Root just pulls it off again for a 2-0 so far. 2-0 record. Or 2-1 record versus Dio. Sorry, 2-1. Very nicely done. Oh my god. XB dog. Y'all are trying to... Y'all trying to make me go get the fucking pure vodka? I thought this was gonna last me. But son of a bitch.
Cooley Chelsea the bottle bud.
We're gonna have to here. Cheers to you, XB dog. Thank you so much, man. 2 cheers to you. Letting it burn, bros. Letting it burn. It's got to bite back. Thank you so much, dude. All you guys, you're too kind. You're too kind, really. The support means a lot. Y'all are too kind. Oh my god. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my god. Who knows? This might take... I see what's up. It might take like 10 minutes for it to pop up. You never know. That's okay. It gives... I think the fucking YouTube is realizing it. It's like, these guys are doing this. We gotta paste this for Cooley. Oh, no, they weren't doing that. No, never mind. Never mind.
Cheers.
Oh my god. Cheers to you, Hansy. Glad you got it figured out, man. We'll give you 1.5 cheers for Hansy. We're gonna let this one burn. Who am I kidding? My mouth is already fucking numb from you guys. I can't taste or feel anything. My mouth now matches the tenacity and the callousness of my soul. Cheers, Hansy. Thank you so much, man. You guys are too kind. Too kind. Y'all have absolutely destroyed my taste buds, though, I gotta tell you. Tomorrow's gonna be a rough one. But that's alright. That's alright. Show Dio's perspective? I don't think he's streaming. I think he had to cut his stream because of lag. Yeah, it looks like he was lagging pretty hard, so he had to cut his perspective. So we're limited to Roots, unfortunately. I would love to see from Dio's perspective, too. Because it's going to be really... I would love to see it just because we get to see how much those meteors do when they actually land. Typically, a Fire Sorceress is not kicking around to see their meteors land. Like, they are placing them... The Druid, or there's other classes too that will stomp them, and they step out of the way and they let that meteor do its work. You don't life check your opponent at that point. You know that you placed it well. You have faith, you have confidence in where you put it, and you just have to get out of there because you don't actually want to be stomped. You just want them to pay for it when they try. Hey yo, Jerry Beatty, my dude. Cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. That's amazing. Dude, Jerry, cheers to you, brother. Wow, we getting there. We're getting numbed up. That was a big swig, too. I gave you a big swig for the legend tier, bro. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do another one. Do another one for all you guys. Collectively, it's like selling SOJs to merchants and then you spawn declone. Like collectively, when you guys do like enough super chats and memberships, you just like spawn a free declone. Like free cheers to everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, wait for it, man. You can only spawn D-clone once in one game, okay? Jesus Christ. All right, XB dog. Big one for you, bro. I'm starting to regret this pattern we've gotten into. Not gonna lie. But you can't turn back. You can't turn back at this point. Bradley! God damn it! My dude, cheers to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It might be tough, but I'm not ungrateful. I'm not ungrateful. Big swig. That wasn't big enough. Oh my God.
Hey man, you quit your job to make sick content for us. It's the least we can do. Let's get that hype train going. Rip your liver.
Abel, that was actually really nice to say, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like, heartfelt. That stopped me in a lot of ways. Not just because of your generosity, but because you recognize the risk, man. Hits deep. I got maybe 2 left in this, so Abel, we're doing this. We're fucking doing. God damn it, you guys are gonna spawn D-clone twice in the same game. Oh my God, XB dog. Thank you.
C-O-L-L-L-E-Y hype.
Coolly hype. What's up, dude? Hey, thank you so much. All right, big cheers to Abel. I just want to say this is gonna be like, what's it come out to? Hold on. Actually, I've done math before in my life. Wait for it. Don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. That's 8 cheers. That's 8 cheers for Abel and another cheers. Another big cheers for XB Dog. This is like 1.5 big cheers left right here, and I'm going to have to go bust out the vodka. This is going to be bad. Oh my God, bros. I just want to point this out too. E-Tank, a.k.a. Root, takes the 3rd round. It's now 3-1 versus Dio. This is fucking nuts. Cheers to you, XB Dog. Let's see how much I got left in this. I might have 1 more, maybe 2 left in this whiskey bottle. These are all going to Abel, my dude. Like I said, that actually meant a lot what you said, man. It is. That was super nice to say. There's not a lot of people like you out there, man. That appreciate that and support people that take risks like that. And do those sorts of things. So, like, you are the real hero, dude. And I'm not just saying that at this point because you guys have kind of tilted me sideways with how many cheers you've made me do. I say that genuinely, man. Like, it means a lot. There's a lot of people out there that they're just like, all right, man, yeah, sucks to be you, or you did this. It feels so cool and rare to have somebody that, like, appreciates that and actually, like, likes it enough to support you. So, dude, cheers to you. And I got 7 more where this is coming from. Right for you, brother. I got maybe 4 left in this. This is a big shot glass. It's like actually a big one. It probably holds like 3 actual shots. It's pretty dope. Actually, fuck this. We're going Lord of the Land, boys. We're going Lord of the Land. It's time. We need some sort of Irish jig tavern music here, because y'all are tilting me sideways. Between Abel, XB Dog, Bradley, Jerry, Hansy, all you guys. Poke. I might die. But at least I will die happy. Okay? At least I will die happy. 7 more for you, my dude, Abel. Again, appreciate you so much. Now 6. Peter says, best D2 dueling content out there. To be fair, There's not a lot of dueling content, right? See what you did there. Oh my god!
Cheers.
Holy shit, man. Tyler. Bro. Bro! Fuck. That's a lot of cheers. Yeah. I guess we're gonna find out if I have enough alcohol in my house for this. Yeah, these guys still at it. This is getting big, man. No, it's currently 3-1. Root has actually done a phenomenal job here so far at being very consistent, very timing his meteors very well here. He's actually doing very, very nicely. It's currently 3-1. It could be over after this round, or Dio could start making a comeback. Yeah, it's actually still been a very good, very action-packed duel, believe it or not. And there it is! There it is! Root takes it, boys! Root takes it! 4-1. Good duels. Or 2-4. Sorry, 4-2. 4-2 in favor of Root. Alright, we gotta figure this out. Tyler, that's how many cheers? If 20 was 8, 50 is 20. Oh my god. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. Yeah, that meteor. Dude, Root is so good, bro. Root is slept on so much, man. Root is slept on so much. Y'all sleep on Root quite a bit. This guy is so good. By the way, is this just catching up? I think this is just catching up. I think this is just catching up, finally.
Hey man, you quit your job to make sick content
There
for
it
us.
is.
It's the least we can do. Let's get that hype train going. Rip your liver.
I mean, it's all coming in again. Did we do like...
C-O-L-L-L-E-Y hype.
I'm not sure why this is doing this. Hold on. Hold on. Something's fucked up, boys. Something's
Cheers.
fucked up, boys. We ain't doing all these again. We ain't doing all these again, okay? Something's fucked up. Just wait for it. Now I done fucked something up. God damn it.
Coolie Chassis the bottle bud.
It was just, boys, it's just inevitable.
Cheers.
It's just inevitable. Like, at this point, hold on, wait for it. I'm just gonna go back to it. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to this. We're just gonna let this happen. We're gonna, like, sometimes things happen. I'm not sure why. But by the way, I'm not sure how far behind this thing is or what the hell's really going on, but Poke actually just became Legend tier member, bro. And cheers to that. We legit have... I have 6 more. I have 6 more for Abel. I got 20 more for Tyler. And I got 1 more for Poke. Let's take care of Poke. That's it. It's vodka time, boys. 26 more. All right, I'm going to have to BRB. Hold on. I want to see if people are streaming this in the Discord. Looks like there's a ton of people in the Discord potentially waiting to stream their fights. But I'm gonna need to re-up, boys. Because y'all are too kind to me. Y'all are too kind. Yeah, it's happening. It's the hype train, Abel. That's what it is, man. Dude, I can't believe it. Y'all are too good to me, man. I can't tell you how much that means. All right, let me do this. Let me re-up on this. Let me get some vodka. It's not gonna be the best, but it's gonna be something. You know what? I could try to mix it with something. If vodka goes with anything. Oh fuck! You know what? I just remembered this. I also have coconut rum. which actually may be way better. Yeah, we got plenty of alcohol up in this bitch, boys. Oh, did you think I didn't have enough? Who the fuck am I kidding? I'm like, nah, I really, I'm just running out of whiskey. And in Cooley's head, it's like, when I'm running out of whiskey, it's like, do I have enough alcohol in the house? And then you just have to remember, like, oh yeah, this is Cooley we're talking about. You're never really at a disadvantage when it comes to being stocked up on that shit. Cooley, new idea for you. Try using your hydro charges from your torch. Set your own traps. Yeah, right? Especially on the Ranger Den. By the way, what's up, Lord Zhang? Now, we can do this. We're gonna have to be smart about this. Right? We're gonna be smart. We're gonna mix it. I'm gonna mix it up. We're gonna dilute it. It's not level 30, is it? There's no way that's level 30. Yeah, that's level 30. Holy shit, I had no idea that was a level 30 charge. That's actually kind of savage. All right, boys. I'm gonna mix up a drink. I apparently have to really stock up on this shit because you guys are serious tonight. That's 26 cheers we got in the tank for Abel and Tyler. So we're gonna have to stock up. And in the meantime, if you guys got a duel tonight, y'all are trying to duel, just go ahead, share your screen in the join the stream channel in Discord. But man, what an action-packed night of fights we've had so far, man. Let's keep this shit going. Let's re-up on this. Let's re-up on the cheers. BRB, fellas. You guys are too kind to me. I can't even tell you. Too kind. Alright, BRB. BRB. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Enjoy, keep making great content.
Oh my god. Boys.
Cooley on the real, you are one of my all-time favorite creators for D2, man. Keep it up.
Holy shit. Finish him, Tyler. I done lost count. It's 50 plus at this point. Tyler heard that we're gonna dilute this shit, and he's like, oh, fuck no, you ain't. You're gonna die. Is what you're gonna do. He's like, you're gonna die. No, dilute? No, die. No, no, no.
Time to die.
This is Tyler tonight.
Time to die.
That's what he's saying. He's sitting back behind the keyboard.
Time to die.
But we've made a commitment at this point. BRB, boys. Wow, Abel. That's 5 more, bro. Look. Based on my calculations, and they paid me to do math at one point, so they're probably pretty accurate. Based on my calculations, if I'm being honest, this is 51 cheerses. Now, this is what I was going to do. I'm not going to lie to you, boys. Let this speak for the integrity of Cooley. Okay, I poured a little bit of vodka in this because I was like, you know, you shouldn't go crazy. But I made a commitment. I made a fucking commitment to you boys. And I don't fucking bitch out, okay? I ain't no fucking bitch. Made a commitment. So I wanted you to see me actually pour it in there, okay? I ain't fucking around. Y'all are too nice to me. Like I said, y'all are too nice. I don't deserve all this shit. I'm just some dumbass from Maine that's been a dumbass Jimmy McGill my entire life. And the fact that you guys are here with me on a Thursday night watching some DFC, watching some duels, and enjoying this, it really means a lot to me. So cheers to you. Thank you so much. Abel, thank you so much. By the way, Dawn. I'm done missing so much, dude. XB. Tyler. Cheers to all of you guys. There's 50 left, boys. Make it 49. Now look, we have an interesting conundrum on our hands here. Because now 49 is a lot of cheers. But they've got to be done. You boys paid for it, and I'm a man of my word. And I'm a man, all right? Which means I'm pretty fucking stupid, too. It's what we're blessed with. All right? And I'm going to do this. But it also means that it's possible that some people aren't streaming. So this is what we're going to have to do. Some people aren't streaming. Some people aren't ready to fight. So that's no problem. Because y'all are looking at the top din. Top G, the top din. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to open this up to a challenge. Anybody that wants to challenge for top din's spot. Anybody can. I'm going to make a game. All right? What you bring, I might switch my din, but it's going to be, this is what it's going to be. I'm going to try to make GMPK, password X. Maybe we'll get some team duels going. But we gonna wait up. Possibly other people will stream, but regardless, we're just going to kick some ass. This is non-ladder. A lot of people duel on non-ladder just because they don't have to gear up their character every season. When I see Gosu, I shall run. Is he the same Gosu from LOD? He was actually really good. I know who you're talking about. By the way, I think that's 48 now that we owe 47 make it. Yeah, but I mean... yeah. It's all about doing things reasonably and responsibly. Theoretically, I've also done the calculation, Shane. Based on these cheers, I believe this glass, which I have opted to not go with Coke Zero on this glass. There was a lot of calculations that went into the mixture that I put into this. Okay? I just want to explain this so that in case anybody wants to drink responsibly. There's a lot of calculations that was put into this, okay? Because I actually don't want to die or be miserable. So this is what I did. Yeah, 47 is 47 cheers, okay? Which is a self-defined, it's a reasonable liberal amount, okay? But this is what it is. We actually put real Coke in here instead of Coke Zero, which is what I opt for typically because of the calories. We actually put real Coke in because of the calorie count. That's actually really good. You want the sugars to jog up the body, start spiking the metabolism. That's what you want to happen. Processes the alcohol a little bit faster too, but also absorbs it. Okay? 147. That's like half a...
Have a shot of water or something.
All right, yeah, we'll do that. This is the closest thing I have. Coke Zero. Within grasping distance, anyway. I actually appreciate that, Hansy. Hey, cheers to you, man. Appreciate that, dude. But no, we got the sugar in there, and then we've also done a percentage that is very generous, but is also safe. And based on my calculations, I might be able to get 20 plus cheers out of this glass. We'll see. I mean, I could be wrong on that. I could have undershot that. Or overshot that. We'll see. We'll see. But by the way, just want to say cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. We got 47 left. Make it 46. No, we're going to have to make it 47. Now make it 46 again, because I'm not sure when this is going to display, because for whatever reason, it likes to say things twice. It likes to say things late. But, by the way, Old Breezy, my dude, thank you so much. Cheers to you, brother. 46 in the hole. Let's do this. Who we going up against? Tyrant? Oh, he's on a VT? Okay. BRB. I know Tyrant. I've dueled Tyrant before. I ain't no dummy. I know what Tyrant's on. Y'all want to see what the top din does against Tyrant? It's no problem. It's no problem. Top din, boys. Top din with quite a number of cheers is in. Make it 45. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Oh, my God, boys. Jerry subbed it, became a member at S tier, which is certainly worth more than just one cheers. Calculations, we're probably above 50 again. Boys, let's keep it going. Y'all, I got all night. Hansy, by the way, thank you so much for the legend tier. Jerry, for S tier, we'll go. What, 3? Let's go 4. 3 left, which puts us at a conservative 50. No, 49. 49. Jesus Christ. Well, the good thing is y'all got some time to try to take my integrity from me in the battle, in the blood more. It's gonna take a lot though. Oh shit, yeah, I kind of want this. I'm going up against the VT. This is a good setup. I'm pretty good. I feel like this is pretty good. All right, top din. But as the top din, I can switch back and forth. That's the thing. I can switch back and forth. I'm not the top din on one din in particular. I'm just the top din in general. Mainly because I metagame, because that's what you do in PvP right now. 49 cheers to 49 DFC. Fuck yeah, dude. GG. Cheers to that, brother. Oh, I gotta kill his merc. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. 20 and 5. Oh my god.
Integrity.
Give me that integrity. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, Mr. B. Oh shit. Did I just get killed?
Can you show your gear real quick?
Dude, absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit. Let me do some math. Real quick, that's 6 more. That's 55. Jesus Christ, boys. All right. There's no time limit on these. I can theoretically pace myself. It's no worries. I can theoretically pace myself. I got all fucking night, boys. I got all fucking night. I'll do this all night. No fucks given. Okay? Alright, 55. Make it 54. Mr. B and Abel. Guys, thank you so much. I'm going to show off the gear right after this. All right, 54 left. This is the gear specifically for a VT. We need our lightning resist to be pretty high, and we need some absorb, so we wear T-Gods, right? But we also can't throw caution to the wind when it comes to damage reduction. So We have Hodo, because we are certainly not going to be smiting a smiter. You're just not going to smite a smiter. That's the whole goal of having a din that can handle any din is don't play their game. Okay? Don't play their game.
I'm not trying to kill him, but I want him to sleep well tonight, lol.
I mean, that's a fair concern. I appreciate that. I struggle with sleeping sometimes, so I appreciate it, man. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we're not going to smite a smiter. I'm pretty sure Tyrant is a VT, so I'm going to use Hodo. It does a lot of damage, gives me a lot of cast, and I'm not going to smite him. Also has oak charges. It's really good. Crown of Ages for damage reduction and resistances. There's a lot of good things about this. We have a 220 amulet for resistances. 220 amulet that also has resistances. I don't know what my cast is. Yeah, 125, because I'm a fucking champ, even when I'm drunk, boys. 125 cast. Fuck you guys. Drunk as fuck, still 125 cast. We know this build like the back of our hand. This is why. This is why, top din. Try to compromise me, boys. No. I might have got killed by a mercenary a few seconds ago. But I wasn't actually dueling. Okay. But yeah, then, we have this caster ring right here. Dexterity, mana, light res, most importantly. So when I swap to the bow, we got some good ones. And our inventory is full of, our inventory is actually full of skillers. Because we want to do a lot of damage with hammers. I hope I don't get PVM'd, though. That would suck. Oh, is he chucking hams too? Is he chucking hams? Oh, it was a draw. It was a draw. It was a draw. See, look at that. You can't be the top din because it was a draw. You can't take the title of top din if it's a draw. Right? I saw what he was trying to do. Dude, so is he not smiting me now? I don't get it. So, alright. So, he's no longer a VT. He's apparently not a VT. I don't know. He probably just tokened, I'm not gonna lie. But let's make it 45. Cheers.
Greetings.
Let's make it 44. Let's make it 43. 42. All right. Yeah, so whereas he is not a VT, I'm going to swap out from this. He's probably trying to be tricky with me, though. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm okay with that. My cast is at 135. This is good. Yeah, okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. This is how I would duel against him on this din. Still looking good. This is probably ham v ham now. This is the ham v ham setup. We still probably don't smite in ham v ham. Oh man, top din, boys. It was a skillful duel. But the top din don't go down like that, boys. It's a tricky din. What do we got? What do we have? 42? 42 cheers? Make it 41. Now I gotta catch up on chat. Yeah, cap is 105. What is it? Yeah. All right, what are we at? 41? 40? 39? 38? 37? I definitely am not getting 20 out of this, I don't think. 36. $36 left, boys. We can get there. We can do this. Duke just came in. Duke is a scary dude. I would certainly have to switch for Duke, though. If I busted out my Ranger Den, I might actually piss Duke off. Might actually get pissed. And I feel like when you're dueling against your friends, you shouldn't want to piss them off. DFC, different fucking story, though. Like, let them get pissed. He's getting Manus. I'm pretty sure we had that anyway. Oh, Duke's got him for Manus. Duke's pooling. Alright, go. I got fucked by a monster there. Like, in all seriousness, there was a monster that I was trying to make sure he didn't PK either one of us, which would be embarrassing because you lose experience. So I kind of took one for the team. Not gonna count that one. Oh, I also had CTA out the entire duel. All right, I mean, shit happens, dude. Shit happens. All right, hold on. What are we at? 30. What are we at? 36? Someone gonna keep a tally. Someone's gonna keep a count. 36, 35, make it. 34. Tie. It was a tie.
I can't carry any.
I think I just took his gold too. That's alright. Just take mine if you need it. Alright, what are we at? 32? 33? 32? Alright, 31. 30. I was about right with my calculations. We went from 50 to 31. I assumed we would get 20. Boys, on fucking point. It's gonna take a lot more than that, okay? It's gonna take a lot more than that. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And that was sugar too, so I'm gonna be all fired up now. There we go. Spike that. There we go. Calculations on point tonight. Spot on, dude. I figured it would probably be 20 cheers per glass. Alright, let's see. We've got some Coke Zero here. Polish it off with some more Coke Zero. Don't spill it on my keyboard. And this should theoretically get us down to 12. Maybe 10. Oh my god, wait, no, wait for
Here's
it.
the more than that.
Oh man, alright, now we back at 35. This might get us down to 15. Maybe. If we're lucky. Cheers to you again, Abel. Thank you so much, man. It really does mean a lot. I don't want to lose the integrity of the appreciation for this. No matter what happens, it actually does mean a lot. That support really does mean a lot, dude. It means a ton to me. I really do appreciate it. Well, let's keep these going. 35, make it 34. Thank you so much, Abel. All right, Tyrant. If you want to be the best Din, you're going to have to take on the best Din. There's no monsters getting in the way. Is this Lilith? Is this, oh my god, that's Wig. I don't even want a dual Wig. He's too good. He's a cold sorceress? Way too good. Don't worry, I will not judge you. Alright. Go Tyrant. If he wants to be the top Din, he's got to duel against the top Din. Right now, I think it's like... I think I have won... like 5 times, and he's won like 3.
You know, man, Llama might have best Din.
God damn it. Yeah. Dude, tell Llama to make a Din. I would totally duel him on the Din for title of best Din. Salute. Cheers to you, my dude. Thank you so much. Make that, I don't know what the fuck we're at, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know. 36 and a half. Make it 35. Let's fucking go. Dude, if Llama made a Din, and y'all can tell him I said this, there is 0% chance, like literal 0% chance Llama would ever be a better Din than Cooley. Din v Din. Like, if we could both choose any setup of a Din, right? Not like, oh, put Cooley on a VT and put Llama on a hammer Din. I don't know. Probably I could still beat him. Din v Din. Fuck it. Din v Din. I'll beat him 100% of the time. Like, in an FT5. LLD, Llama leveled in? Yeah, okay. Okay, I could do that. No, dude, Llama knows what he's talking about. Out of all of the streamers, out of all of the content creators, I think Llama actually has the most experience out of anybody besides me in PvP. Right? Like, I have just done PvP is the same amount of time these guys have been magic finding, speed running, all of this stuff. All I've done is PvP. I might have got my ass kicked a lot, but I've certainly learned a lot about a variety of different builds. I might not be able to pull off the things that I need to pull off, but I know what to do. I know what's good. I know what builds are looking for. I know what items are valuable because PvP players make items valuable. You know, like it's just where it goes to. There's a reason Llama asked me the prices of his circlets, okay, when he's gambling on that shit. Boys, the boy's got experience, okay? Been in the game a while. And the Din's been my boy. I'd take Llama Din v Din any day. I would pull a toe shank even. And bet 10k to his 1k. On my Din v Din skills. At this point, it's like, don't even care. If you want me on a Ranger or you want me on a Murder Den. Either one of those builds. Din v Din will smash. Will smash. I think I just took 2 sips, which puts us at 33, by the way. I got to keep track of these. 32. Yeah. Even if he hit shrines, I still think would be pretty... Like, I have the most confidence Din v Din. Neck v neck, though, the Llama actually practiced a lot. Like, when in that duel where we went neck v neck, he actually practiced a lot. Like, he was ready, bro. We going, we doing this. Oh man, top Din, boys. You don't get there by being lucky. You get there by being skillful. See, this Widowmaker, though, this is a little different than the Widowmaker that I have on my Ranger Din. So a lot of people ask the difference between the Murder Din, the Ranger Din. So think about the difference between a Ghost Sin and a Hybrid Sin, right? A Ghost Sin is trying to do most of her damage with physical damage, Whirlwind, Venom, all of that stuff. A Hybrid Sin is trying to do most of her physical damage as sort of a backup, right? That's basically what the Murder Din's doing. He's doing physical damage and open wounds as a backup. The Murder Din is doing it for real. Tie, baby. That was a good duel. I mean, at this point, like, we definitely sacrifice ourselves for, you know, for the win, for the tie. A tie means they didn't win the round. And against the top Din, as long as they don't win, you win. Widowmaker. Oh my god, what has he got for a Widowmaker? What is this? This is actually a really nice Widowmaker. Oh my god. By the way, that's better than my Ranger Din's Widowmaker? Soulless, was that you? Just popping and dropping? Bro? I'm actually gonna put that on my Ranger Din, bro. Yeah, he actually did very well. That was actually a very good duel. I act cocky at some points, you know, just for fun. But dude, Tyrant is actually a really good Din. He is very good. Dude, Soulless, thank you so much, dude. That Widowmaker, it's hard to tell exactly what the base ED is, but
I am overburdened.
it's very high. Let's put it that way. There's close to a 40-15 Joule in it. It might be a perfect Widow with a 38-15 in it. Good duel, man. Good duel. Very nicely done. He actually didn't get too overzealous there. This is what I mean by Tyrant is actually a really good din. Most dins would have gotten extremely overzealous with FOH there, and they would have like really committed to trying to finish with FOH. He didn't. He was like, okay, I'm gonna stick with what I actually do because I now have an advantage on you. I'm not gonna get too overzealous. I'm just gonna play this game the way I need to play it. That was very well done. Very well done. All right, what are we at? We at 31? Make it 30. Make it 29. Okay, GG, Solus. It's a 199.5 base with a 1539. Dude, good fucking bow, man. I'm seriously putting that in the Ranger Den. Like, that's a big upgrade for me, Solus. Thank you so much, man. What are we at? 29? Make it 28. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. That's huge. That's a really good bow. I mean, as you might have noticed, the bow that I've been using on my Ranger Den is the first ever Widowmaker that I made or socketed in D2R. I have a better one on ladder, but it's not socketed. It doesn't have anything in it. This is literally the first ever Widowmaker that I put a 15 IAS jewel in, dude. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad. It's like 15 IAS, 12 max damage. It's so horrible. It's not good. Solus, that Widowmaker is going to go a long way for me, dude. How are the fights going? That's actually a good point. Let me check on the fights, see if anybody else is streaming. Not... Excuse me. Nobody else is streaming. We got all of our fights done tonight, but I got a lot of cheers to catch up on, man. I got 28 cheers left to catch up on. So we just dueling in the blood more, trying to determine who is the best din as Cooley tips him back. The God, the Alpha, the Omega. Oh, dude, it's Cruel G. The King of Kings, God of God, Alpha, Omega, and everything in between. Dude, it's Cruel G. Oh my God.
Sorry, man, I just poured myself another drink, so let's get back in the 30s.
All right, bro, 31. Here it is. Let's make it 30, bro. GG, man. Cheers to you. Abel, thank you so much, brother. You are really too kind, man. You're really too kind. Bale is the terror zone? Bro. People trying to prove themselves as the top din. As much as I would love to bail right now. People trying to prove themselves as the top din. Oh my God. That's at least,
And
that's
a
two
few
more. That's two more, bro. Make it 39.
And another.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Good duel. Well played. Oh, God damn it. I got a message. Well played. Well played. All right, what are we at? Okay, hold on. Sloot, by the way. Oh my god, another couple from Abel. Holy shit. We've got to be...
We appreciate our content creators in this group, right, boys?
That's goddamn straight, man. I appreciate you, bro. Dude. I believe that puts us at... Hold on. Doing math. Hold on. We got 10 Canadian.
What can I do for you?
Which is like 30 cents American. No, in all seriousness. Let's say 3. Which puts us at what? 31. Plus the 2 is 33. Jesus Christ. 33, boys. Make it 32. Make it 31. Make it 30. Make it 29. Put us back in the 20s. Holy shit, boys. I'm not your buddy, guy. God damn. Yeah, that's... Oh, by the way, dude. Canadian friends, do you guys watch Shoresy? Joby just turned me on to this stuff. He's just like, he just told me I should watch Shoresy, which is a spin-off of, I'm not sure if you ever watched the other one. It's not Trailer Park Boys. It's the other ignorant Canadian comedy. What is it? Letterkenny. It's a spin-off of Letterkenny. Actually a pretty funny show, man. Not gonna lie. Letterkenny was good. I gave up in like season 5 or something like that. I was just like, okay, I've seen all the episodes after seeing like 5 seasons. But, dude, Shoresy, fucking hilarious, by the way. Good show. Good show. Go Tyrant. We need to settle this. We need to settle this, bro. Oh my god, he got me with the bow out. Y'all must have me either drunk or I'm fucking slow tonight. That's literally happened once over the last 6 billion years. No one's ever caught me with hammers with the bow out. That actually has never happened in my entire life. Actually, like, just spitting the facts. That I have never been caught with my bow out by a hammered in killing me with hammers. Tyrant, fuck no, dude. Tyrant ain't the best din, god damn it. Cooley best din, top din. Cooley top din. Alright, I got this. I got this. You know what I'm gonna do? I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing, and he's fucking forgetting that Cooley can charge too. Alright, but we're gonna do this in a weird way. We about to next level this shit, boys. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right. What are we at? 29? Make it 28. Make it 27. Alright. Go, Tyrant. We're gonna do this again. I probably need mana pots. I'm sloppy right now, boys. I don't even know what's going on. I'm getting very sloppy. I think I charged him, probably did 1 billion damage, but like, he was probably close.
I can't carry anymore.
Theoretically, there's 2 types of Dins that beat all of Cooley's Dins. Mages and the top 1% of VTs. He happens to be on a mage. But you know what?
Not here.
Have fun statting Conviction ignorantly, because I'm actually going to swap out. Hold on. I haven't really been thinking in this duel. Wait, no, that one's good. I haven't really been thinking. It's time to go. It's time to fight against the Conviction. I haven't really been thinking in this entire duel. We good. I think I've just been getting beat because of the FOH, which is like a lot of damage. Alright, go Tyrant. What are we at? 28, 29, 27. 20, is that really what we're at? I don't know, dude. 25. Tie. Not bad for being what are we at? 24, 20, 24 in. Make it 24. Make it 23. Make it 22. 21. 20. 20 cheers, bros. Oh my god. I'm starting to feel it. Alright, slow down. Responsible. What are we at? I think okay, so I'm probably at 24 then, actually. If that's the real count. Okay, so mark me at 24. Alright, go Tyrant. Tyrant for top din. What am I getting fucking hit with? I'm getting hit with somebody's fucking bullshit. Nice stomp, dude. All right, I am not on my game. That or he's just a better he's just a better Din. All right, make it 23. Make it 22. Make it 21. Let's put us in the teens. 20. 19. We getting there, boys.
Greetings.
Okay, so he's killing me with FOH. Oh shit, I don't even have this going. All right, yeah. I should be thinking. Fucking A. Yeah, we gotta think. All right, this should be good. FOH shouldn't hurt now.
I am overburdened.
I can't believe I didn't have T-Gods on, like, no form of... How long was I dueling with, like, no fucking advanced lightning res? I know FOH is what kills me. Oh my god. Another cheers for Hansy,
Oh
my
fuck,
dude.
you're going to make me. Cheers.
Cheers to you, Hansy. I believe we're still in the 19s. I gave you that one right there. I think we're still in the 19s. Go Tyrant. All right, we got this. Popped in, boys. It was just all that made the difference was just it was the T-Gods.
Not here.
It was the T-Gods, boys.
Yes.
That was what we needed all along. Topped in now. Again. Don't worry. I know y'all were worried. You were like, Cooley's losing. He might not be the top din anymore. Don't worry. You got it figured out. We got it all figured out. You broke it, Shirley? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, Shirley? God damn it. You broke it? Broke the permissions and can't get it back? Okay. All right, hold on. I'll message him. Can you change the webhook? My best mod broke it. My best mod ever. That knows everything and can do anything in the world broke it. Fucking surely serious. I don't know what I did. Send him those two and maybe he can fix it. Facts and facts. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm sure he can fix it. He appears to be working in a different time zone, though, because he messaged me at like 3 a.m. Which I was up, but he probably... Damn it. Topped in, boys. Topped in. When you're behind on the scorecards, you just call it a draw. You just make it, you turn it into a draw. When you're behind on the scorecards, you turn it into a draw. Topped in, boys.
I can't carry
What are we at? 19?
Carry anymore.
Or am I incorrect? We got it into the teens, right? 18. 17 and re-pour. All right, let's go, boys. How much Coke Zero do we have? This much. All right, 17 left. Oh my God, boys. Woo! We gonna do this. I'm a man of my word, boys. I'm a man of my word. And I'm also a man of my vodka. I love vodka, dude. I drink this all day. Woo! 17. The end is in sight. 17. I can almost count it on 2 fingers. All right, boys. Let's fucking do it. Yeah. Well, the thing is like the how you get the one shot is or the draw is you recognize when you're gonna it's in his best interest to engage in a stomp battle with you, but you have the lead on him and you know you're gonna land before he does. And that's what I did there. I was behind on life and I knew I was gonna land before he did. It's really weird. All right, go Tyrant. Triant. Go Triant. We're topped in. That's the second time. That's the second time I've got gat with the bow out, bros. That's the second time I've got gat with the bow out. What are we at? 17? Make it 16. Make it 15. 14. 13. Out of the teens, boys. Let's make it 12. Abel and Tyler, you guys have killed me. I'm going to sleep very well tonight. In fact, I might go to sleep immediately after this stream. If you don't see a video from me next week, why don't you guys looking into Tyler? And y'all can go after, y'all can blame him. Oh, this is Duke. What is he on, a druid? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I have no outs to Duke. I have nothing I can do. I can't smite him. I can't charge him. I'm not set up for a druid. I'm just dead. Oh, what? Did I kill him? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess I just killed him. Well, it's like I said, being the top bin sometimes isn't just about having skill. Sometimes it's about having a lot of luck. I don't really know how I killed Duke there. I don't have grief on, which is usually how I rely on killing druids. But I got Duke without the grief, which is Oh, no shit, Hansy. GG, man. That actually sounds really good. Funny story before you go. I was at a party, a New Year's party last week. And dude, you think I'm bad now. It was pretty bad then. And this girl, a friend of a friend, brought pigs in a blanket to the party. She glazed it with, what was it, butter and like some sort of egg mix or something. Either way, like she either cracked an egg over it or I don't know. She did some crazy shit to it, dude. It was the best pigs in a blanket I've ever had. The most tender hot dog on top of like not an overcooked, but perfectly marinated, perfectly cooked, perfectly roasted bread. Like the little croissant breads that it was wrapped in. It was so perfect, dude. I ate 37 of them. I was going to say that's probably an overestimation, but it's probably correct. Like, it's certainly what it was. By the way, cheers to you, man. I believe we're in the 12s. Make it 11. I appreciate you so much, Hansy. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Make it 10. Make it 9. Single digits, boys. Make it 8. God damn. Who's trying to get fucking killed? I'm gonna just switch to grief because I don't know if Duke wants to duel me too. Go, bro. I gotta blow. No, you're fine, dude. Fuck it. I said go. We don't fuck around. I said go. I wrote my fucking ticket. Oh my god. Good duel, dude. Good duel. I actually smited him a couple times, but I didn't get him. Sometimes when I kind of like being a murdered in this matchup because you can start a hammer field and then smite the druid into the hammer field, which is demoralizing. What are we at? 8 now? Make it 7. Make it 6. Make it 5. 4. 3. God damn, boys. We had 3. God damn, Felron, don't you start that kind of madness. Don't you start that kind of madness, bro. Do it, because I will fucking do it. You know I will. I'm a fucking man of my word. Do you think I'm gonna quit because I'm at 3? I fucking won't, boys. I fucking won't. That's the thing. We'll actually go till I die. It's been a good life, boys. It's been a good fucking life. I've seen enough of it. I've seen enough of it, boys. Is that all you got? I've been in this life a while. 3 more, boys. I'm gonna call it at that. Make it 2. Make it 1. Next win. We finish that off. We call it good. Go, someone. I got a bow. Is Cruel G going against me right now? What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? Who am I going against? No, Hansy. We don't need that shit. We don't need that shit. You good? Oh, go. Got him. We got it. We got him. That was probably a cheap shot, but whatever. We just got him with smite again. That was weird. That was weird, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, we got him, boys. We got him. Topped in, boys. That's with a grief. That's with a grief. I told you, boys, last one. GG's, boys. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Any donations past this point is next stream cheers, okay? G, F, and G. Boys, oh, I should check the Discord. Maybe somebody else is streaming their duels. Just in case. No. We good. Boys, hey, thank you so much. I want to thank you guys so much for joining me. Abel, we got you next stream, bro. We got you next stream. By the way, Shirley, he just changed it, bro. It's back. It's working again. It's working again. I just saw it. It's just working again right now. Abel.
Are you sure?
Abel, bro. I'm literally... All right. Two more, bro. Out of the bottle. Okay, out of the fucking bottle. All right. One. Oh, my. Got it.
You've seen enough.
3 for Abel next stream. Abel, I'm not trying to die, all right? God damn it, yeah, I gotta do it. I've made a commitment. Two more. One more. Nah, dude, I'll forget. I know myself. I'll forget. All right, one more. Abel, cheers to you, brother. Cheers, brother. Hey, in all seriousness, all right, all from here on out will be next stream. I'll write them down. I'll seriously write them down. I'll pop up Notepad right now and write them down. No more. Boys. Abel. Hansy. Salute. Mr. B. Everybody. Like, literally everybody. Tyler especially. Oh my god, Tyler especially. Guys, thank you so much.
Appreciate everything you're doing for us, man.
Thank you so much, Abe. I appreciate you too, dude. I really do. 2 more. I'm writing them down right now. Notepad. Next stream. 2 cheers for Abel. Right off the bat, dude. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. In all seriousness, yeah, Abel actually hit the nail on the head, boys. Like, I've actually, you know, I quit my job mainly because I could, because of all of the generosity of you guys, YouTube, sponsors, and all of this stuff. I recently, as some of you know, paid off my house, and I feel very blessed and very honored because of the opportunities that have been afforded to me by literally playing Diablo 2, which, if you ask me, is fucking insane. Okay? It's fucking insane. You're gonna ask me when I was playing this game when I was a teenager if I would ever get paid for it. And if I would ever get supported for it by kind people like Abel, kind people like Tyler, all the people that have become channel members tonight, donated tonight, I would have called you crazy. But I am so happy that you guys appreciate the things that I put out there, the time that I put into things. It makes me so happy. I feel so honored to be a part of your lives as much as you're a part of mine. and we all bond over the best game in the entire world. Guys, thank you so much for being here with me on a random Thursday night for the best event in recent DFC history, I gotta say. Thanks, guys. I'll see you next stream with a couple of cheers right off the bat for Abel. You guys are the best. See you soon. Have a great night. Enjoy your weekend. And be safe, my friends. I appreciate your support. I appreciate you. And we'll see you very soon. Peace out.